I'm doing this backwards. Let's see. What the fuck is that? Oh boy. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got the Belmont and Keeneland today. Let's see, I'm just sitting down scrambling to get started, though. I haven't even grabbed my forms yet. Oh, fuck, I still got that fucking headache. Come on. Let's see, there's one. What's up? Marco Lou, what's up, man? You've been first one in, what, last 3 or 4 days? Let's see, what am I doing? Aqueduct today? Or the Duck, whatever. And Keeneland. Ten sounds right. Let's send this shit. All right. What's up, Daddy? Matt Gray, what's up? Daddy, good morning. Can we please find Matt? What are you saying? When you disqualify or discredit a favor, what in a race? I think I do. I don't. You're saying I don't do that? I think I do. Maybe I don't. Usually they're underlays on my betting line. If that's what you're asking. Let's see, what do I need? Yeah, fucking Boulder says when I'm making my betting line, I'm not as clear as I think I am either. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But yeah, well, you watch enough where I would think, dude, maybe it's not. Maybe I am not as clear. Because Matt and Boulder watches the show quite a bit. So maybe I'm probably not as clear. But if I'm not clear to you guys, then fuck it. I can't be clear to anyone that's. Yeah, I'll try, Matt. Yeah, man, because if someone's watching us brand new, then fuck it. I got no chance in being clear to them. Yeah, that's the second time I got that hey, you're not as clear as you think you are. Fair criticism. It is kind of a tough thing because sometimes it's just because it's good to do it. Sometimes it just falls under it's good. It's good for me as a player. Sometimes I absolutely don't think they should be that price. A lot of times I agree that favorites should be the favorite, but I'm willing for whatever reason to play against them. And so it's man, it's probably so many different answers, but I'll try to think about that. I've been liking going the extra step. Am I taking on the favorite a lot, a little, or completely, or that step? Oh, you would like to know why? Well, usually you can see by what I'm keying off of. Even a favorite that I don't like or don't want to take on, if the key horse is the right price, well, it's not saver, it's just if I can make a score for what I think I'm betting. Yeah, I'll try, Matt. It all just overall just falls under a lot of game theory. Like, what can I do in this race to make a score? I mean, there's some favorites that disgust me. It's almost like when you see people say, "Well, how do we start poking holes in favorites?" And then they give examples. Well, there's a lot of reasons to poke holes in favorites, but it's always result oriented. That's why not too many people do this shit live because fucking the nuances are too much. Well, why can't be the favorite doesn't mean I don't even know if those favorites win at any higher of a level. There's none of that. It's just with the way I'm looking at the race, I know that there's nothing there for me. Like I can't do it whether he wins or not. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of that. I'd like to think when I sit out of that they are harder to beat, but I don't even have anything to say that. It's just I'm looking at the overall race and being like, fuck, I can't really beat them reasonably, and fuck it, even if I do, there's nothing here, and I'm bailing. Like I'm one of the few handicappers that admit I don't have to have a good opinion or even opinion every fucking race. I just got to know where I can be or where I shouldn't be. So many people like act like they got to have an opinion. If I'm wrong about a favorite that keeps me out of the race and the race ends up being good, well, that was just not a race for me. It doesn't matter you know, overall, you're probably hopefully good in sitting out of races where you can't beat the favorite. I'm feeling better. That eye strain actually moved to the other side of my face. So yesterday it was this eye, today, but it doesn't feel as bad. I tried to get breakfast, tried to drink some water, so hopefully, but man, looking at the screens all the time, just fucking killing me. Everything I do is looking at a damn screen. Yesterday was a good day because I watched well, I didn't watch them. I looked at the result of the last three races and I know it was favorite. I think the horse that I said had a lot of upside ran third in the last race, but third would not have been good enough. I think I said the three and the four probably had upside there. They were going to be big numbers, but yeah, four would have been good. Fourth, or I'm sorry, third wouldn't have been good enough for me. What's up, Steve? Let's see, what am I doing? Aqueduct? Let's see, about my first race. Let's see, I'm probably not rushing to get it. I see I'm short on the clock, and I'm probably just not rushing to get there. I'd rather just get these done. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Yeah, and I'm so behind. I'm still, even though I'm disappointed with the reach of those handicapping or betting theory videos or whatever I've been doing, I definitely want to continue that. I'm just going to lower my expectation, but I'm behind this week, so it might be a week or two hiatus. Even though they're not really getting viewed, it's fucking. I still want to do it. I still want to do it. Put the philosophy out there. It's just I'm behind marking this week. I was hoping to do at least one video this week, but fuck, I don't even think I can. Because usually by now I started marking Sunday's form. I'm not even done with tomorrow's forms. Uh-oh. God, did I just fuck this up? Yeah, looks like I fucking double clicked or something somewhere. Let's see. Did I double click the seventh race? Probably. And then the eighth race got 10 horses. And that might answer some of the questions. Because honestly, when I'm making decisions, it doesn't seem possible, but, my mind is doing a lot more than my mouth is saying. It doesn't sound like that's possible. I don't know why I keep fucking this up. We'll fix it as we go. I'm not going to sit here and try to. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? All right, we should be all set up now. Said I'm in no front rush for the first race. What is that going to end up being? A 6-horse field with 4-horse being scratched? Where's my shit? Ooh, oh, the Laurel had a big bomb win the first race. Let me grab this. And I wanted to go to the cider mill today, and Kiki wouldn't drive me. Fucking bitch. I'll go to cider mill, man. Let's see what we got. We got the 3 taking all the money, 5's second choice. Yeah, 3 I'd have to. I was scrambling. Fuck, I hope I got everything marked. Holy shit. Oh, dude, I thought I had everything marked. I am so behind marking on shit this. There was nothing to mark there. I'm going through to see because I thought I had pretty much 99% coverage. Looks like I do. Maybe it looks like I did a pretty good job marking. Yeah, no, I can see some that's always annoying to me. Let's see, who would I be looking up here? I'd have to look up the favorite. Who's at Gulfstream? Do we care enough? It's post time. Why are they still in the gate? Or I'm sorry, why are they still in the walking ring? There looks like there's a delay. Let me see Keeneland. I want to make sure I don't have any mark. I want to make sure I don't have any misses at Keeneland. I'm behind because I autoboat. I didn't want to worry about the hurricanes in Florida. I first started on Florida and then I fucking autoboat to do New York for the rest of the weekend. Kentucky, so Kentucky Keeneland should be done. Pretty complete. No, Steve, handicapping is nothing different. I might be a little more aggressive. We go to the paddock just for the experience, but not for. Put it this way: if I needed to look at horses in the paddock, there's no way I could be an at-home player. So that's just a thing that I don't put. But any factors in handicap. In fact, I also think it's hilarious because fucking there's hours before a race and the horse could be acting like a complete asshole in the backstretch, and people just get 5 minutes to look at the horse and say the horse looks great. But yeah, Kiki and I will go look just to take pictures and for the experience, but not. It doesn't change any handicapping. The only thing that is different when I'm at the track live, because I don't get to do it anymore, I won't have any other forms marked. So I'm not going there hoping to. Yeah, so my only outs are going to be only be at that track. Sometimes I'm a little over aggressive when I'm there live. Sometimes there's no rhyme or reason. Sometimes I'm a little under aggressive when I'm live. I guess it just depends on the card at the time. Well, yeah, we like to go. We also like to go watch the races from different vantage points. Like one race we might want to watch it, on the grandstand. The other one would be at our seats. Another one might be a higher perch if we have access. But as far as handicapping and that sort of stuff, no, being there live means nothing. Oh, what's going on with New York? Are they taking horses back, or are they just wandering around? This looks really weird. Those might just be the lead ponies having a union meeting. Why the fuck would they be canceled? What happened? Why? Can you say why? Or why would be nice, fucking Belmont? Does anyone know why? Maybe, okay, gotta be. I mean, it can't be weather related. Holy shit, why? Can you tell me why? Oh, chemical smell, they did the roof? Good for them, being able to do some improvements. That's where your takeout dollars goes to. Is that their roof or Resort World? Is that right near it? What is Resort World? What is Resort World? All right, no, no New York. I guess they don't. I guess. So is Gulfstream running? Fuck, I don't think I got enough of that mark to even make the audible to Gulfstream either. Yeah, fucking Gulfstream is porn. Who gives a fuck? It's probably just going to be Keeneland. I'll send that form over, but I don't think I got that much. I think I just went through the initial pass is what I did there. So do I got to worry about Belmont not running tomorrow? If it's just a chemical spell, I guess it should be gone by tomorrow, I would hope. Yeah, I'm just gonna concentrate on fucking Keelan. I can send the form over for but I am not gonna sit there trying to mark up shit. If there's I got a little bit done. It's rainy out there. It looks like an ugly day, so fucking I'm not gonna worry about that. What's up, Anthony? God, I need my blade or something. I lost my blade. I don't have my little screwdriver. Nothing down here. I think I just gotta adjust this. Oh, I got this, but I think this. I think this comes to too much of a point. Oh, I might have just got it. Yeah, it looks ugly. It looks nasty at Gulfstream. And who asked that? Oh, Steve, the main thing I like going around to the grandstand and just, I like talking to people, but I really like listening to people talk amongst themselves. Their handicapping theory. Oh my God. If you want to know how bad the public is at this game, go listen to bullshit you hear at the racetrack. It's wonderful bullshit. In fact, if I was racetrack management, that would be my commercial. You can't beat these dumbass people. that would be the commercial I would start with. I guarantee before the day's over, if I'm in the grandstand, I'm going to see that family that hit that show bet, and then you see that look in their eyes with that smirk going, that's all it paid. I'm never coming here again. We're going to a casino next time, honey. I guarantee I'll see that. I see that every time I go to a live race. I guarantee I'll see that. I hit the show bet. Really? How much did you make? That. And they both do this. They'll do the smirk. They'll look at each other, and you can almost see, yeah, I'm never doing that coming here again. I'm going to a casino. I would have got even money. They just don't understand. Killing customers a show bet at a time. I guarantee I'll see that. I'll probably see that play out at least 2 or 3 times without even trying to spot it. What's up, Roland? Show business. It's so bad because you can almost see it. I wonder how many times throughout the history of horse racing did that happen to someone and they just said, you know what? Nope, I got no interest in the game going forward. It just killed them. And the racetracks keep promoting new people to do that. Yeah, it's so bad because you can see it in their eyes. Sometimes they say it. Sometimes you even hear them say it. Well, it's not like the casinos. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Instead because of a roofing chemical spill, baby. Hopefully that's it because it looked like a nice day and they had power on the tote board. So I'm going to trust that in is breaking news over there. Let's see, I guess I'm going to watch this race at Gulfstream and then get right over there to Keeneland. Keeneland first race. What we got? Lightly raced, couple first time started. Let me just see who the favorite is because I don't got a lot of time there. Yeah, you got a bunch of lukewarm favorites. So 7 is one of them, and I can see everyone's between 3-1 and 4-1, except for the 1, 2, 3. So, and honestly, there's not a lot for me on paper here. I think super lightly raced. I could already see 7. I think was the official favorite. 9's haven't ran. 7's the official favorite, and yeah, I got a bunch of excuses. Yeah, that doesn't excite me one way or another. There's just really no form in here. Let's see, a 1, 2, 3 all matters, but all of them, all three of those feel like they'd have to run their best race. I doubt it if there's anything in that race. What's up, Blair? 245 at Gulfstream is what's up for Blair. Fire foam is linked to cancer? Let's see, I think I'd seen that this was off the turf. So yeah, that's a Tapeta rod. I can tell it's the inside track or middle track. Oh, looks like nice prices are at least doing something. Looks like 936. That's they beat the 7-5 favorite. I say 936, so 5-1 over 6-1 over 26-1. That's a nice those are nice prices for sure. What's up, Boulder? Any word from Bodrick? We'll probably hear from him if he's lucid. I can't tell if 3 ran up on the 9 on his own or there was some steady. It looks like they got real close. I can't tell from there, but okay. I don't have a dog in that fight or a horse in that fight, whatever you want to say that. Let's get to Keeneland, although Keeneland, I don't have anything to start us separating this group. There is a choir I thought there could be. Yeah, 7's dropping, hasn't showed any speed. Got a couple of excuses. Bias excuses. Not like I would have a problem if he won, and not someone that makes me think that, oh yeah, he's a great bargain at 3-1 either. Let's see, 6 is a 2-1 favorite right now. Ooh, those are two ugly ass running lines to say give me a 2-1. That's all I can say there. Those are some of the goddamn. Let's see, if someone came up to you and said, hey buddy, what is the story that the public is reading that puts the 6 at fucking 2-1? Come on. I don't care if he wins, but Jesus Christ, off those 2 running lines, what the fuck are you doing with your life to be like, yeah, 2-1, give me that? He's going to win and someone's going to say, I told you so. That's all I can say. He's going to win and someone's going to be like, I told you so. Well, they're just too ugly morning lines to take at such a short price. Not interested. Did I download that Gulfstream form or put that Gulfstream form up there? I think I sent it. I don't even know if I need to look at it. I'm just curious what no, not General Motors, that's Gmail. So 3 was a first-time starter at Gulfstream, and 9 was a 9 showed speed first time out. That might have been worth looking up, but although there's an objection there, right? What's up, Bodrick? Let's see, they are off and running. And 6 and 7 are taking all the money there, huh? $23 and $348. This was a sprint race, right? Or is this a route race? I thought it was a sprint race. 7 furlongs. Wow. Slow pace. 7 got the lead. 9's got a chance. Seven, 9, 6. Yeah, 6 was. I don't even know. I don't even know how people said it. 7, I could see public betting, but 6, holy fuck. Nine was a first-time starter. A little surprised that 6 was a favorite there. I think 3rd is between maybe the 5 and the 6. I think 6 did get it though. What's up, Bora? How's it going? What race? What race is Fancy in? I don't pay attention to their names, so I have no idea who Fancy even is. But what race? 6 race? Got time to kill. Who is Fancy? $80,000 claimers. Well, even money. I mean, yeah, can win. Should you be there? Should you be there is the question. You don't see that many even money morning lines, so you're probably going to get less than that. And my philosophy is it's not even can, it's should you. Yeah, it's more of a should you thing, and I'm always going to be on the side of not for me. When you see a horse at even money, yeah, I mean everyone. There's obviously going to be things that you like. It's just should you in a game with so many things that could happen. Be looking for that to be your starting point. It doesn't even come down to handicapping. It's about betting and trying to make a score. And starting out with something like that just eliminates everything good about gambling in the par mutual game. He can win, he can lose too. But At that price, price matters. At that price, it falls under who gives a shit. It really does. I'm not trying to be funny. It falls under who really gives a shit and should you be doing that. That's what it falls under. That's the important thing. Should you be doing that? That's not getting you won't be getting overpaid. And that's the name of the game, horse racing. Not being right about winners. It's being overpaid when you're right and making scores. Yeah, reliable and horse racing. It's not the greatest game for that thinking. I'm always say it all the time. You got to be willing to lose to be a winner in this game. Scores are what matters. I don't do sure bets, man. You're not listening. I don't worry about sure bets. I take a long term approach to the game, so I'm looking for scores, value, that kind of stuff. I'm not I can't change what I know is what's good. So what I'm saying is I'm just trying to do as many plus EV bets that I think I can. Trusting that if I'm a little bit better than my competition, I will be profitable at the end of the year. Me coming in and trying to be profitable for a day is just it's never going to work out all that great. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just not I'm not a pick guy, so I got to be honest with my approach. I'll lie to Kiki, but not to my not to chat. Right, Kiki? I said I'll lie to you, but not to chat. I told him you wouldn't take me to a cider mill today. She had attention to take me to a cider mill. It better not suck. I'm building it up for nothing. Where did we? Was it Franklin Cider Mill we went to? Really? Oh, there's a big field there. I'm just gonna take him outside, go sit in the field, and you just go get maybe 2 donuts for me, and then a jug of cider. I don't want a ton. And I'm just gonna eat them there. What is it? 2 miles from us, and I can't go. 2, 3 miles. It's pretty close to us. Good cider mill too. Yeah, I guess I'll watch some Gulfstream, but I got no interest in Ooh, is that a three-horse field over there at Gulfstream? Holy moly! Well, Florida's a big state, and it's not a hurricane everywhere, right? I don't think so. Well, it's raining. It looks nasty out there, but not hurricane. I mean, it's just wet and raining out there. Is there no other tracks to watch? God, I'm gonna have so much time between races. I mean, can't even get excited about watching a four-horse race. Or was it a three-horse race? It might have even been three horses. I might not even. Oh, Woodbine's running. You guys got a Woodbine play? You can throw them up there. Let's see, what is that? 2 and 7 are dueling. Two's going to turn for a home with the advantage, and he's the big favorite, it looks like, though. And he's kind of widening. 7 looks done. 1's getting a little interested, and so is 3. 2 is long gone. Looks like it's going to be 2-3-1 over there at the Woodbine. All right, what we got here? Oh, Concrete Cruiser in this race? What is that, the 4-horse? I don't mind his mark last race. Keeneland's a hard pass for Steve. It's definitely not a safety race with so many lightly raised horses. And first time starters, yeah, it's probably going to be a pass race for me too. And taking the other side of pricing and probabilities, it's hard to like what you like. Like you can like what you like because of running lines or whatever factor you like. But when you're comparing them to lightly raised horses and first time starters, in a way, you got to know what's out there that you don't like to even know if you're getting fair value. And fucking, that's the problem with these races. If you don't know why you dislike someone, it's kind of hard to say that you got a good price on the horse that you do think you like. Slow start. God, that sucks that Belmont canceled today. I'm gonna go to Twitter to see if they got an answer on how but I'm assuming in is probably right. Let's see, Roland's trying with the pick 4, trying to get alive with the 2 and the 8 here. Yeah, it looks like they're saying the same thing on Twitter. Going to be a slow day today. Let's see, who's taking action? 4's taking action, 8 and 9. Hmm. Well, there might have been a lot of, let's watch the replay there. That looks like a pretty intense running line there. Let's see if how much trouble the 8 got in there. I just got time to waste. Off slowly, squeezed at the start, move, so a lot. I see, do I got to hit play? Did I hit play or? Oh, they're just taking a long time. They just had a long video. Let's see, squeezed at the start, checked hard. I do agree with that. Did not get an ideal start. I said it's checked hard again. Let's see if anything else happened. And he started rushing up and checked hard again. I'd say 100% all of that happened and not optimal. Not optimal for your chances of winning on that day. Still have no idea what he is, but let's just say that race 100% was not optimal. Still not interested in the race. What's up, Steven? At least I watched the replay and I agree. Not optimal. Oh, and actually, 2 got a good. Okay, so I don't have much interest. I'll read what I got. So not an optimal start on the 8. 4, I do like the heart. That's my best mark, and you can improve after that. In fact, I expect an improvement within 3 races. 2, I understand the excuse. I thought it was a bad rail day. If I'm right about that bad rail day, he was on the rail, and that would have been a real excuse. 1, first race out, I got him running against a good rail, having the 8 hole. Didn't do much running there. And second race, improved on average pace. Proving to run 3rd is definitely, to me, an improvement. And 9, ran one race. I can forgive anything first race out. He would have been running against a perceived early pressing bias. He would have been a closer. So, yeah, every horse I said, I have no problem if they improve this race out. And a lot of times you'll have races like that, and there's nowhere really to go here. With the opinion I got, with what I can see on paper, there's no. So I wouldn't argue with someone that had an opinion here, but I know I don't. Yep, Belmont canceled. It's going to make today super slow. I tried to have 2 tracks today, and just did not work out. Was Belmont the card you were excited about, Marco Lou? I thought you said that you seen good racing. Is that what you said when you opened up today? Or was that yesterday? Maybe that was it, because today you were asking you. Oh, me and Marco Lou got to do a private show. Maybe that was yesterday. You liked the card. I don't know. Let's see. I'll guess I'll watch a 3-horse race or whatever that is. Debacle over there at Gulfstream. 3-horse race? Yes, a 3-horse race. Oh, dude, we got to be curious. We got to check on horse players across in Florida and all around the world. Let's see. How much is in the win pool of a 3-horse race? There's $14,000 in this race. That represents a whole lot of dollars that people just can't wait for another race. Oh, what? You're not that curious about Keeneland today, Marco Lou? By the way, I would have swept the card at Belmont today. 100% I would have swept the card at Belmont. we all would have swept the card at Belmont today. I had nothing but 10-star opinions all day today at Belmont. What's up, Lee? How's it going? Well, Boderick's passing that Gulfstream. Roland, man, you would have been splitting that pick 6 with single, all long shots, and it would have took the whole pool. We guarantee it. Let's see. Lee got 4 tasty bets at Gulfstream today. 3, oh no, 3 at Keeneland, 1 at Gulfstream. So, Boderick, are you in recovery today? Oh, that makes it sound like something else. Yeah, was yesterday your surgery day? I guess is what I asked, and now you're just waiting until they send you home, or is that still to happen? When I say recovery, that makes it sound like you were at an attic meeting or something. What's up, Kathy? How's it going, Kathy? Oh, Kiki Love is in this race. She's not really a speed horse, but she's on the lead today. I guess that could happen in a three-horse race. I think she's more of a stalker, right? Kiki Love's, I think, been stalking lately. I say longest shot on the board looks like and that would be a long shot. At 8-1 in a three-horse field is a very big long shot. Looks like it's either going to be Kiki Love or the long shot, and right now, long shot looks like he has a whole lot more horse. 8-1 in a three-horse field is a huge number, by the way. All right, I mean, at least they made it a. That's about as good as you can hope for a three-horse race, result-wise. That's about as good as you can hope. So well done, well done. I say, Bud likes the 149 at the Keeneland. Lloyd says the only thing that the entire chat room pays attention to is Lee's picks. Oh, Bo Rick, you got another day or so just sitting in the room? Let's see. Four still holding up as a favorite. Nine still hanging around at the same price. I think. I don't think there's been much changes on that betting board. Oh, Bodrick's king off the one here, huh? Who is the one? I think I remember who most of the horses are. What is one? A first time start? No, no, one. Oh, one I don't have a problem with either. I do remember talking about the one. First race, I think he ran against the inside bias. The second race, he proved by average, 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 and hung around. Let's see. Anthony likes the one too. One, I mean, not one also. Likes the one also, but has it with the 4 and the 5. And yesterday was Keelan pretty chalky yesterday? I know I left early, and I know they chalked out the last 3 races. Did I hit both my races at Keeneland or only one? That's what I didn't remember. I don't. I know I had 2 nice hits out of 3 plays. They both could have been at Keeneland, or they might have been 1 and 1. I'm not really sure. I just wanted to see. Other than that, was Keeneland, I think Keeneland might have been overall chalky for the last 2 days, I guess, as I'm taking a long way of getting around to. First race wasn't bad. Second race wasn't bad. Oh, I did hit the 2 races at Keeneland yesterday. Oh, that's right. There was only one. Was there only one track yesterday, or did we have Belmont yesterday? No, we had Belmont yesterday. We had 2 tracks yesterday. Belmont ended real early because I think they only had 8 races. So I hit the 3rd and the 4th race. And then I think I played 1 race after that. And that was it. But I think the rest of the day was pretty chalk. So they got a better start early. 5th race, favorite with a long shot second. 6th race was a big favorite. Oh, 7th race was a 10-1 winner. Two to one over 4-1 in the 8th race. Then giant favorite. And then a giant favorite. So they got chalky at the end of the day. Well, hungry. What you eating? Salad and yogurt? Roland, he did it. 9 to. Oh, I think I'll. Are you saying Al? I think I'll hit that pick 3. I think I'll hit the pick 3. I thought that I at least thought he hit the pick 3. I think he posted it because I seen it. He started out with that 4, that Cox horse that I had to exact on, and then it chalked out the next 2 legs. And that's what made, and I thought I remember paying about $32. So I think that's what Roland was saying. Come on with this one. Come on with the 1-5 actually. Shit. I think Anthony was on that 1-5. That would have been a good exact to Anthony. Nice shot, Anthony. Nice try. Who was the problem there? Was did 2 win that race? That's going to be, if that's the 2, that's still going to be a nice exact and nice try. Oh, it's the 9. It's the 9. I can see the saddlecloth now. 9-1-5. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought he was trying to make nice with some people. So. I don't have a problem with them. Anthony was shouting for that damn 5. Me too, Anthony. Was Anthony the one that had it? I thought he yeah, Anthony played one with the 4-5. Easy, buddy, Blair. So Blair must have got that. What? Yeah, 149 for Blair. And that's going to be probably a decent exacta. Oh shit! I thought it was the 2. So what was 9 at? 2-1 over 6-1. I think that is. So high teens, low 20, I would imagine for that. All right, hopefully I can start handicapping, but so far there's just been nothing for me to talk about. The regulars know the show. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show, by the way. Welcome to the show. I'm not a tout. I will sit out of races. We'll break down the races if I can. If it's a race like we've been having for the first two, there's not much for me to talk about. So, but I'm not a tout, so not trying to sell you guys anything. You people that watch the show understand that. I only got Keeneland today, but if you're new, feel free. Chat rooms playing other races. People are putting up their plays, other races. Feel free to jump in, ask questions, and put up plays wherever you want to. My opinions are just at Keelan's today. Yeah, it's a little late for me, Lee, for Gulfstream, and it's so wet. It's almost like I don't even care, and I don't like having to look up race after race. It slows down the show. Like when I get a few horses every once in a while, it's not bad. But man, if I just pull out the chart and just keeps trying to look up, it doesn't look like that attractive of a card with the wet there. So I'm leaning towards I'm not even going to try to look up anything right now for Gulfstream. The private show. Dude, I haven't talked. Okay, I have not talked to Joshua. We're gonna fucking make his ears ring to make him watch the show. I have not talked to him for like 2 weeks. He let me fucking put his business out there. And I handicapped him, and he was fair about letting me handicap that. And it's fair because he's on that win streak, and then all of a sudden he starts getting worried about losing days. So I got a feeling that he's a scared little boy trying to keep those dollars at home. I meant to call him today and give him some shit. And honestly, my belief is he's picking the wrong time to get lost in his head. What's up, Ritters do? And I'm keeping hard on him because fuck, I think he could do better than that. I think he can do better. Yeah, if it was probably dryly, I'd probably try to give it a try. Maybe forget about the Tapeta races, especially the routes. Just I'm just gonna look to have a good time. Hopefully, find one or two really good spots at Keeneland and be willing to have that for my day if it's there. Doesn't look like there's any dirt racing. So it looks like everything was either on the turf, which is now going to be a Tapeta race, or it looks like everything was originally scheduled for either the Tapeta, or it is going to stay Tapeta, or the turf, which is going to turn into Tapeta. imagine enough of you guys got plays to keep us rooting for shit. Let's say Marco Lou still working with Gulfstream. How does Marco Lou? How does the card look at Gulfstream today? Since I can see that you got a pick going. Let's see. Bodrick ended up with a small bang king off the one there. Lots of singles on favorites, so you're not. It sounds like you're not expecting. It's a Lee wet dream card today over there at So it sounds like you're not going to have enough to one way or another. You're either going to have skinny tickets that are really right or not much going on today. Is if I'm handicapping that comment. Well, they started out with a nice result in the first race, though, right? Well, actually, second race was a very nice race. If you get an 8-1 in a 3-horse race, honestly, you're killing it. So they did reverse that result in the first race, right? I think the 9 won the race. I think that was basically 2 5-1s or 2 6-1s, and it looks like they did put the 3 on top. Lee, were you an Orb fan in the Kentucky Derby? I hated Orb. I hated Orb. I love Palace, Malice, and the horse that won the Preakness. Although I did have the Palace, Malice, the Preakness winner, and the Orb in the try. What, dude? I can't ever remember that fucking winner. Dude, I really like that. Who was that Preakness winner that year? Let's see, Orb. ORB Kentucky Derby. That should get me to figure. It's not DeHost or something like that. What was his name? I know who I'm thinking of, but it's not him. Or Kentucky Derby. What was his name? No, I might be spelling Orb wrong. How could I be spelling Orb wrong? 2013. 2013 was that Oxbow. Oxbow was the horse. Then he comes back, runs the Preakness. I was at Arlington and I stood up on my chair when Palace, that rookie, that apprentice Mike Smith, set that blazing pace, and I stood up on my fucking chair and said he'll win the next 2 races. I would have been right, but they didn't put him in the Preakness. They saved him for the Belmont. Because I was so impressed with that pace. Oxbow was the only one that was close to that pace, and I loved him in the Preakness, and I think he was 16-1. Let's see, 2013. And I think that Exacta paid 200 and some to 1. I had that and the fucking try. Crushed. God, I love Palace Malice though. And that probably was my that probably was the best hit I ever had off of Derby Fever. I don't know why I was so locked into it that year. $2 exacta paid $3.23, and the trifecta, $2 trifecta paid $9.31. I bet it early. I didn't go to the track that day. And Kiki and I went to the track. We went to the clubhouse, rode it straight on Titty Bar Mike's form. Went home. So we went to rebet it at tell Titty Bar Mike where I was at. And he called up and he's like, "What the fuck did you win off of that?" Oh, you liked I'll Have Another? I don't remember I'll Have Another. I really don't remember him. Usually I'm terrible on Derby. Terrible. I get way better results on Preakness and Belmont. My Derby opinion is always the worst opinion. Well, this year I had scores on the Derby and or Preakness and Belmont. Could it have been more wrong in the Derby? Could it have been more wrong in the Derby? I wasn't even close to the Derby. That's it. I got what 15 minutes for Keeneland. That's just way too much time for me to start getting focused. I said the only winners I had in the fucking Derby was Grindstone. That might have been the first Derby I ever played, and I think that wasn't even great. I think he was like 3-1. I would never play that now. The other Derby that I had a really big opinion that I loved was the Silver Charm Derby with the horse that ran second to him every fucking time. Was that Silver Charm in Freehouse? But Silver Charm got the better of him every time. And then I didn't have another Derby horse. I don't remember the next Derby winner that I actually liked. I actually scratched on Titty Bar's Mike form because I got my scratches off my phone, and that was Animal Kingdom. Both of us went there to play Animal Kingdom. I got there hours early. Looked at my phone on the fucking scratches. Thought he was a scratch. It was a jockey change. You know, if you guys go to Equine Edge, you guys know what I'm talking about. They look the same. Scratched him on mine and Titty Mark's form. I still managed to bet him because of the price, but I didn't realize it was him. It was just a asshole ticket that I made with value. but but it wasn't a score like it would have been. And we didn't even realize, neither of us realized that I accidentally scratched him on both of our forms until he was fucking making the move down the center of the track, and they announced Animal Kingdom's going to win it, and we're like sitting there like, and Mike's staring at me like he wanted to kill me. I think Kitty Bar Mike wanted to put a hit out on me that day. And he's like, Paul, you scratched him. And I was like, dude, I scratched him out on both of our forms like hours early. And neither of us ever realized that, wait, he's in. Daddy was mine that bird. Daddy, I think Buy Stocks made a score on Mine That Bird. And I think Disco, I think, split like a 70,000. I don't know if the total winner was 70,000 that they hit in their group, or that their share was 70,000. I think their share was 70,000. I think they hit the super for a bit. The Mine That Bird super. I hated Mine That Bird. I'm actually surprised that I was shocked that he was pretty close to. I think he followed it up where he wasn't a fluke like, kind of like, who's the horse that everyone says is a fluke? The 80-1 winner that drew in, I can't, Richie Strike. Like, I hated Mine That Bird, and I was against him. I never gave him credit. And then someone finally pointed out, Paul, he came back and ran well in the Belmont. I think he ran well in the Belmont and the Preakness, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, insane. He was second in the Preakness. So I had a terrible opinion on Mine That Bird. I remember when he won, I thought he was the worst Derby winner in history. So I did not get better in the Preakness. Usually I get better in the Preakness or the Belmont. Yeah, but he backed it up. He backed it up with that second in the Preakness, only to get beat by a really nice filly. Oh, Marco Lou got hooked with Bodemeister. I don't remember Bodemeister. I remember the name. I don't remember what he did. I think I love the Freehouse and Silver Charm. I think I love that sequence. Were those the two, or I could be mixing my names up? I mean, those two horses were running great together. I think they might have ran first and third and then first and second a whole bunch of time. That was one hell of a. And of course, I kept pulling for Freehouse. I think it was Freehouse. Yeah, Mine That Bird was also coming from New Mexico. Claimer. I was just wrong on him. And did he do anything in the Belmont that year? I don't think he was close to winning the Belmont, but I wouldn't be shocked if he ran like third or fourth in the Belmont too. So I just had a terrible opinion on him. I think it was Buy Stocks that had him. Buy Stocks, and I know it was Buy Stock and Disco partner. Let's see, the 1-1 over there at Gulfstream, so now I can just get over there to Keeneland, and that's going to be my main focus. Let's see, who got second at Gulfstream? Does this end up being anything? One's the favorite. It looks like it's going to be favored over second choice. 176 at Gulfstream. All right, we got 8 minutes. That's the right amount of time. Let's see, 5 is scratched. Well, looks like we got 10 horses. We got 2 favorites, and then there are some pay raises there. Oh, I had one of the, that's right, I had one of the Calvin Burrell's winners. I can't remember which one, the front speed horse. Yeah, but for the most part, my Derby record is pretty bad. I can't think of who Calvin rode. I think it was a 4-horse. Might have went wire to wire or pretty close to wire in the slop. Not a great price. I think 4 to 1, 5 to 1, something like that. Especially in a 20-horse field, not a great price. In a 6-horse field, yeah, 5 to 1's a great price. Or, you know, solid price, whatever you want to call it. All right, who are they betting here? I got to get focused. Let's see, we got a mile on the turf. I probably would still want to be anti-speed there. Allowance non-winners a 2 lifetime. Is it a flat mile or a mile and change? It's flat mile. It doesn't really make a difference. I still want to be anti-speed. 6, I'm just not sure of the running style. First race out, I got him on a speed favoring day. Got in a 4-horse speed duel because he was 4th by 3/4 of length at the first call. Went on to win, so well done. And then next race, I got him on a bad rail, so I like the excuses. I don't mind his sequence. It's just, is he a front runner? Short price. That's probably going to be one of the bigger problems I got with him. That second race out was a little stakes race at Kentucky Downs, so should be solid racing coming from. It looks like there's going to be a lot of sprinters stretching out here. One, I definitely don't mind that Mark 2 races back on a closing day. He was a stalker going too fast to win. Comes back, wins the very next race, but that was at Belterra. Now, it would have to be a price, but could be interesting. He'd have to take a step forward, though. 37 to 1, he's probably at least going to be an overlay. Two's another sprinter stretching out. Ran on that same Kentucky Downs. Is that the same race as the 6? 6 I would prefer because a note says that 6 was on a bad rail where 2 was not. Although poking a hole in an 18 to 1 shot is not where you want to go. So just abandon that. That if you could get to the 2, you could probably still get, or if you could get to the 6, you could get to the 2. Yeah, at 18 to 1, you stop poking holes. Joshua, fuck, we were what? Are you trying to protect all your dollars? I said if we talk about Joshua, he's going to come on. And sure as hell, I haven't talked to him in 2 weeks. We've been doing great. Yes, tons of big hits. I've been playing about as best as I have in all of April and October. I've been on a tear ever since, what was it? Was July or August my struggling month. Ever since then, I've been on a tear. I don't think I've ever played better than I have in the last month or so. Let's see. 4 is going to be one of those Euros invaders. I'm already not liking this race. Yeah, no, I thought you got scared of losing days and you're just naming your dollar bills one at a time, not wanting to part with anything, being scared to play. I had to call you out on the show, man. All right, I said that's the wrong time for you to be naming your dollar bills, your stacks of hundreds. It's the wrong time for you to be thinking that way. Let's see. 10's coming out of that 9-8 race too, and would have been on the bad inside. I don't think I want to mess with this race. 10's also going to be another favorite. Yeah, Joshua, me slowing down and asking am I taking on the favorite? Why am I taking on the favorite and deciding that? Not only have I been handicapping good, I also been hitting my press tickets like crazy. Like insanely crazy. Lucky if you've been busy. Lucky if you have one day. This is a race where I couldn't even make a betting line. I don't have a problem with the 10, the 6, the 2. All coming out of that same race. That's probably what I'm going to be rooting for. 7 probably got the right running style, but was the slowest winner of the day first out. And in a dangerous race, 10 and 6, so 2 would have to separate those two if I'm rooting for those 3. Yeah, I got no bet here. Joshua, are you attending Gambling Anonymous? Dude, some of my phone calls sounds like it. Nah, well, you wanna think that you played your opinions perfectly, but at the same time, at the end of the day, there's no such thing as perfect plays. Just defend them, and that's it. If you can't defend it, then you gotta, view your handicapping, view what you're doing. But losing days are just the cost of doing business. You can't avoid bad days. It's impossible to avoid bad days. Otherwise, you're just saying, hey, I'll do better if I only bet my winners. Well, fuck, everybody says that. Your worst gambler in the history of gambling would be successful if he only played his winning plays. Holy shit, did I handicap this race perfectly and had a shot at a score here and just sat on my hands? I haven't said the one hand upside here. Well, not if the 7 gets sacked. Well, 7, so I don't have to live in regret world. I thought I was going to have to live in regret world if it came in 6-1 or 6-2. Yeah, Marco Lou's saying it's right. It's just variance. It's not a bad day. Now you could say, should I have lost that much money on a bad day? Was I reaching? Was my reaching right? And if if you're running third with 20 to 1 shots and you're just missing that second. This is actually going to be a very nice race. And 7, I did underline late, but yeah, there's so much you could have done there. I'm just glad that 2 of the horses that I said had upside ran third and fourth pretty good. Blair was on fire. What was that? Last Sunday? Last Sunday show was fun. A lot of people were on fire on Sunday show. I think that was the day Blair. I think Blair had like 2 horses at over 20 to 1. Well, this Triumph Super should be great, and the Exacta probably should be probably very good. I'm in the wrong race, ain't I? Holy fuck! There, wait. Am I reading that this is a 500 to 1 Exacta? That can't be right. If that's a 500 to 1 Exacta, that Exacta overpaid by about $400. Well, what would it have paid to the? Oh no, I'm looking at it wrong. I'm looking if the one won the race. It's 6. Okay, it's $6. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong winner. Joshua's back to broke because he sent his money in the stock market. Let's see, Bodrick starting out 2 for 2. Can't do better than that, Bodrick. You need another 80K to get your money back? Trifecta for 50 cents paid 223 in the super. 10-cent super paid 369. Pick threes are lacking though. $20 for a 50-cent pick three. Let's see, did I circle the 6 horse? And I'm not sure 10 was coming out of that same race as the 6 and the 2, but I don't remember seeing him fired at all. That was the same race, right? 9th race? Was that the same stakes or was that? Oh, same day. Might be a different race. Looks like that was the 8th and the 9th race. Oh yeah, have to be a different race. One of them was at 6.5 furlong. I can't tell with my blurry vision. Yeah, one of them was at same day, different race. Although he still was would have been considered there. And I still think he didn't run a lick, right? I don't remember seeing him early or late. One got the lead. And 7 just came late to make me not live in regret. I'm gonna go give Bentley its treats, and I need a union break anyways. Oh, oh, 10 did come out. He did go for the lead. I can see the replay right now. He was strung out 4 or 5 wide, couldn't get the lead. 6 is going to end up being a deep stalker, and 7 would be a closer. Actually, 10 probably closed. He's probably at least 5 lengths behind right now. What is BTC? Oh, Bitcoin? Yeah, I know nothing about that shit. What's up, Razor? Good luck to you too. Cash it. Are you streaming today, Razor? Or are you off today? Let's see. Blair likes the 457. I'm going to glance at Gulfstream, but I don't think I'm going to try. I don't think I'm going to try to get caught up to try to play there. That is going to be a Tapeta sprint. I got some marks. Don't think I'm going to try to do a betting line either. Four's dropping, but I question his running style for the Tapeta sprints. And running against a few biases, though. It does seem like there's a lot of speed in here. Yeah, I would have to mark this up. I don't feel like marking shit up that much shit to even try. I'm just hanging out and hopefully got plays at Keeneland today. That's all. Let's see. I'm gonna watch Woodbine. Probably be able to watch Woodbine, Gulfstream, and then go back to Keeneland. Blair likes 457 over there at Woodbine. Is that the only play I see? Uh, fumes from a roof. Hopefully they'll be back on tomorrow because I fucking struggled all morning to mark it up. And I'm not changing, so I'm just gonna hope that we got Keeneland and Belmont tomorrow. I'm already behind on marking everything. Ooh. That's it. Woodbine's loading in the gate. And they are off. What's this Blair got? What am I rooting for? 457. 457. 7 and 9 looks like they're going to lead. Seven's a nice price at 10 to 1. Marco Lou likes 267 at the golf. Rockin' Rays at Laurel, it looks like. Rennes due 127 at golf. 2-7. You both got 2-7 in common. Let's see. 3 is now pressing the 7. 7's going to have to respond from here. 2's looking interested in the gravy spot, garden spot, whatever you want to call it. 4 looks like he could be gearing up. Let's see. 7's turning for home still with the lead, so he hasn't went away completely. He's just getting a lot of pressure and feels like he's getting swallowed. 4's coming. 2 still has a shot. 1 has a shot. Looks like only 2 and 4 can win the race, and 2's the horse you want to be in. 2-4-1. 2-4-1. That's going to be a big ticket. 22-1 over 9-2 over 20-1. That's a ticket worth having. Let's see, I got a lot of time for Keeneland. They did get off of that 4 a bit, huh? Man, 5-1 makes more sense to me on him than the 5-2 did. 2 looks like the best speed. Of the droppers. But there's a lot of speed in that race. 1 got some speed, 2 got some speed. 7 got speed. 7's taking a lot of action though. Oh, 8 and 9. Both look interesting, but I'd have to mark them up a little bit more. I like both of their races. 2 back on a speed favoring day. Man, yeah, I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to mark that up in time. They're already getting in the gate. Is anyone else out of that August 16th race? No. Doesn't look like it. I'm rooting for the 2 outside horses to do something. Other than that, I don't think there's much more than what they're betting. Four came out the gate pretty slow, but he is a closer. Looks like 1, 2, and 7 are going to lead. Two's going to rate, so 1 and 7 are actually doing the dirty work on the front end. 8 and 9 are both in good position if they're good enough, and those are the horses that I thought could have some upside, but I would have had to mark up more. Eight's trying to make this race a great race. Even if 8 gets in second, it stays a good race. Yep, 2-8. 2, I thought, when I said I thought he was the best speed of the droppers, he would have ended up being the horse that I had as a favorite. God, I could have probably just took two with two horses that I was rooting for. Almost blind there. Well, that would have been bad. 35 to 1 on that. All right. All right, Keeneland. Keeneland. Oh, we got a lot of scratches there. All right. I'm not sure how many. God, there's a ton of scratches. Why is there so many scratches? I think I marked the wrong. No, it's just 4 and 5 is scratched. 2 scratched. Right now it's 6-horse race, but I think a 5-horse race. 8's another scratch. Yeah, this probably doesn't look too appealing now. I have to probably wait for another race. Oh shit, yawning. What's up, the sword? How's you doing, man? We had 9s coming from Delmar. Oh, he should not have got an asterisk 4 races ago. I got that as an inside day. Why did I give him an asterisk? Should not have got an asterisk there. He would have been running on the good part of the track with the right running style. That's your favorite, huh? Yeah, 7's 5 to 1. I can get them, but that might be the biggest price you can get to, right? Yeah, and the betting board does not look that desirable. 5 to 1 and under for everybody. Yeah, this doesn't look like much. Definitely don't mind the race on the 1, 2 races back, but he's just 4 to 1. 3 races ago, I like that race. 3, I'm not at 3 to 1 on the 3. I would need a bit bigger. 6, I'm not at 3 to 1 on the 6 either. I would need bigger. 7, that's the best price I could give the 7. Yeah, I think I'm mostly looking at 9, 7, and 1. What's up, Michael? Oh, you hit Rock and Ray's picks? Oh, yeah, I'm on a nice heater. Really nice here. I don't think I could be playing better. I don't think I could be playing any better than what I've been playing. And hitting the press bets like nobody's business. That's even the best part of it. Let's see, Blair likes 179 at Keeneland. I think that's what I said I'm rooting for, kind of 179, right? I still think 7 should be longer, though. And I'm just overall think that opinion for me, not willing to bet it for a score. If 9 wins, I'm not even sure what 9-1's probably not good. Yeah, 9-1's $9. 9-7's $13. So yeah, I definitely got to sit out there. Even if 7 wins, 7-9 is 17-1. So really, the only good combination I got out of that would probably be the 1-7-7-1. And in a way, those are very low. Well, 26-1 and 22-1. What's up, T? How's it going? T had a long day at work. Ready to make some money. Oh my goodness. My back is fucking stiff. Let's see. T likes the 6 to win at Keeneland. Rennes Du likes the outside 6-7-9. And 6 and 3, I don't have a problem with them winning. I just needed a bigger price because I think both of them come off the pace. And they might be far off the pace. If they're closer to the pace, I probably would like them better. And 6 is route to sprint, so another at 7-2. So I probably got both of them at 15% in my head. I probably got the 7 at about 7-1 in my head. And whatever points are left over with that would be on the. Let me put that in. Since I do have a betting line here. Oh wow! I don't know if they both deserve 39%, but I might have reworked that a little bit. 9 gets the lead all by himself. 7 stalking. 1 sitting there in third, and 3 and 6 are well, 3's right next to the 1. Only a long neck between them two. But 9 does get the lead by himself. Nine's going to turn for a home. Feels like he's going to have a pretty commanding lead. Seven hasn't completely went away. Seven still got a shot to win this race. Three is coming. Well, is three coming late or not? Nine's fending off the seven. Three has a chance to beat the exacta though. 9-3-7-6. So I like the betting board there and still like sitting out. Let's let that rest a little bit. I can smoke later if I just let that sit for a bit. Trust Daddy. He came through. Trust Daddy was the winner. And not much there in the combinations with 9-9-3. Unless you got it straight, then you get 9-1. Straight to the single combination. Is that what you got, Rennes, do? A double and a pick three? Is that paying out here? What is that double going to be? Or is that going in the next race? $9.50 for the double. Pick three is going to be what? $39 for a dollar. Oh, my hands are cold. Kind of a chalky day at Keeneland so far today. Your rent is still due. The rent's still due. Let's see, T's looking at Delaware right now. Oh, shit, I tell you. Ugh. Let's see, is that race going to run? Give me something to watch. I need to get some excitement going. Delaware, 0 minutes to post. Let's root for T over here. Oh, you got $5 pick three? Rents always do. $5 double, $5 pick three, so you get about 200 back, you say? Who does T got? T got the 5 here? Whew. Arthur's ride? Was that the last race, Jockey's Gold Cub? Was that the last race that he ran? I did not like him in his last race he ran. I know that. I know I didn't bet the race, but I remember looking at that and then going to, I think that was my birthday. I think we left to go to dinner or something. Let's see, 3 is breaking out to the lead over there at Delaware. And T's the only one with a play, so I'm rooting for the 5. 5's going to have to come from last to first. Oh. 6 is making an eye-catching move to get to second right now. 5 looks like he's getting a little interested, but still has a lot of work to do. Yeah, right now it looks like he has a ton of work to do. 3 and 6 are, looks like the only 2 horses that can win it right now. 3's tail is bobbing, but he's fighting off the 6 so far. 6 got one more try and probably did get his nose down. And that's going to be a decent exact, a 5-1 over 6-1. I'm not sure I've seen the 4-5 favorite at any time during that race. Which means that was a pretty bad favorite there. I don't think I've seen the 8 at any time run during that race. Unless I called numbers wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's the 6-3 on the front. I think 7 might have got third there. Looks like it's going to be 6-3 unless 3 got the perfect head bob, which I don't think he did. Yeah, and 7 did get third at 12-1. So that's, and 4 is going to complete the super. I did not see, there's the 8 finally. 8 was a terrible favorite. He was terrible. Unless you're playing against them, then you're like, man, that was a perfect favorite in that race. That was if you're playing against them, that was a perfect favorite. If you're betting on him, he was a terrible favorite. See, perspective. That's the word of the day, perspective. And so far, I haven't even found reason to bet a race yet. One might have went to his nose over there at Keeneland. I kind of seen something. I'm not sure if he went to his nose, but it looked like he could have over there at Keeneland. Rocket Ray got some what? Kempton Place? Over there in the UK? Is that UK track? Let's see. Did this one go down to his face? Yeah, he didn't go down to his face, but he did not, he bobbled at the break. Big bobble, but did not hit his face. Wasn't as bad as I thought, but it was there. Let's take me a break real quick. Take this out of my pocket, man. I don't need that in my pocket. See, that's it for that coffee. Let's see, Gulfstream, I can glance at it, but I'm probably not messing around there. Another Tapeta Sprint. We got 20,000. Boy, I like that hard 4 races ago. Oh, he's 17 to 1. Oh, 4 is a favorite, not the 3. Richie is out. Yeah, Richie's out. Yeah, fuck, I got too much to mark. I am that. Looks like there's a lot of speed in that race, though. Oh, I got to bet on Miss. Oh, I can't bet on Mr. Narcissistic at 7 to 2 or 3 to 2. I don't know how interested. Let's see what we got. Yeah, he even gets an excuse there, doesn't he? Whoop, 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 whoop. And of course, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Just get rid of that. Does not get an excuse there. I was looking at the dirt profile. Oh, no, he gets an excuse. Just not a running style excuse. Went too fast to win there. And went too fast to win there, so yeah. Definitely don't have a problem with him other than price. Let's see, he's coming off the same race. There's a lot of speed here. He won't be on the front end, and he was coming. Depending on what his price might have a little upside if you think the tracks, if you think they're going to catch him. Let's see, he's coming out that same race. And he did win, so. He would have rode on the good part of the track that day. Fastest winner of the day. Should add plenty of speed here. Yeah, I'm already halfway done marking them. I could probably mark this. Would have ran against the perceived bias 2 races ago. And he is fast, but I already thought he was fast. I probably don't need this one to already have an opinion of him, but yeah, he's consistently very fast. So you could get a super fast pace here. Fuck, my back, my back, my back. That was going to be a 1 race sample, but those are fairly legit fractions at a sprint. That would have been a route race. And a fairly good route race too. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 2 at Woodbine. Blair likes the 156. Who else got plays at Woodbine? T likes the 8 with the 419. And he likes the 7 at the golf. Ah, 3's not long enough to bring me in. 1 might be the only one long enough to bring me in at Gulfstream. 3, I think I can at least make a betting line there. Might as well. What is that, 5th race? I don't even have Gulfstream. I'm not even going to do a betting line. Four I probably got as a little over bet. Let's see, Woodbine's running. And Keeneland, I got 12 minutes. Going in a 5th race. Oh, 5.5 furlongs sprinting. Let's see, 1 got the lead, 6 and 8 are stalking. There's another group of 3 horses that are still in good position, and then another group of 3 after them. Probably 5 lengths between first and last. Someone's making an eye-catching move on the outside. I think that's the 8, or no, 9 might be, except he kind of flatted out. 1's going to turn for home with the lead. 4 looks interested now making a move to the 1. 4's passing the 1. 8's not dead, but looks like he's in a little, yeah, he's in trouble now. He's dead now. 4's going to lead. Looks like 2's going to probably get second, and 6 might get third. 4, 2, 6, 1. Oh, wow. 4's 23 to 1, so fucking big price. Was that 4 too? That's 4-2. That's bombs away. That is 4-2. Bombs away. 23-1 over 24-1. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Let's see. Gulfstream's going in the gate. And they are off. 6 and 7 looks like they want the lead. 6 is cleared and crossed over. That was an aggressive move. Marco Lou likes the 2-3-6. 6 and 7 are getting a big lead. 4 is going to stalk. He's sitting there in third, maybe about 4 lengths behind, and everyone else is 5 lengths behind or farther. Four's getting a nice strip, getting closer. 6 and 7 still are dueling on the front end. 7, I'm not sure how hard 7's riding right now, though. Everybody looks like they're into the horse. Turning for home, looks like 4. Mr. Narcissist looks like he's gone. Yeah, not going to be much here. 3's coming late. But 6 looks like he's going to be able to get second. 3's going to get third. 4, 6, 3. Chalk streaming. And let's see, we're on the clock at Gulfstream, or at Keeneland. Let's see, the 13's going to draw in. 9's going to get scratched. Looks like I got that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 horses with 1 scratched and 1's going to draw in. All right, let's hopefully be able to get interested. Let's see, 13's going to draw in. I'm going to have to mark him up. And I got to scratch the 9. Let's see, racing forms. Fuck, what day? That was Kentucky Downs. I don't remember what date. Fuck, I should have did that first. August 31st. Let's see, 4x9. Average square. Triangle. And then I need Kentucky. Come on. Oh, landed right on the day. Speed favoring day. Horse definitely has speed. Average, slow there. What is he, 29-1, huh? Where's the favorite? Five is the favorite, and I scratched 9. What kind of race is this? 5.5 on the turf, allowance 1X, all right. 5, I really don't got a problem with his marks. Looks like a speeder stalker. Man, is that the only horse they're betting and there's pay raises everywhere? Let's see, one, I don't mind some of his races. 2 races ago, I got him on a speed favoring track, could not get the lead there. I don't mind that race. He comes back and wins, running against the perceived bias too. I had that as early pressing day. He was able to close. And still was the fastest winner today, so that was a really fast race he had to be coming off of. 2's lightly raced, won his last race on a speed favoring day. Ah, could have improved or could have just been speed bias aided. Three, I don't mind. 4 feels like he'd have to improve a whole lot to be competitive here. 4, I agree with the public at least. 6 has to improve a whole lot. 7, I definitely don't mind any of his races, but another speed horse. Let's see, 8-1, probably going to be an overlay. 8, if 8 likes the turf, would be an overlay here. 10, I don't mind the 10. He'd have to like the turf, but 30-1 to me on him is all wrong. 11 benefits in a meltdown scenario, but I probably 6-1 is probably where I got him. There is a lot of speed. 12, I'd be interested in at 11-1. Fuck, I do not have enough time to do a betting board here, I don't think. Oh yeah, 13. 13 has to be a big price. Man, there is a lot of speed in this race. Five can stalk or go wire to wire. I'm not going to be able to get rid of the 5. 7 is definitely interesting to me. 8's interesting to me. Oh, and 12. I forgot about the 12. And 5, I'm not sure what I wanted. I'm going to get, I'm not even going to be able to get anything going here. I don't know how I get shut out this race, but I do. Uh, 10 and 8, I have to bet. I'm not going to get completely shut out, but I'm going to get shut out of doing anything creative. Ten and 8 to win. In fact, I'm going to take 10 with those horses if I can. I'm going to have to play this less, though. Seven, 8, 12, and 5. I'm not going to do it with the 8. 8's 10s would be long enough to make me say fuck. I'd be mad if I could have had it and it comes in where 8's at, I think 8's at 15 to 1. 8's at 18 to 1. He actually went up. Oh, I don't like the break on the 8 right now. Ooh, I definitely don't like that break. Oh, one out breaks everyone. I didn't envision anyone getting the lead all by himself. I needed this to be 20 flat. I needed this to be so fast to give any of the horses that I bet even a shot in hell. I don't think 21 and 2 is going to do it either. Two's going to be a problem, but I think I'm going to use the horses in the exacta as long as they beat the 2, but it wouldn't be a good exacta. In fact, I think I used all the horses in the try, right? It was 5, 7. I think 12 got third. 5, 7, 12, 2. It was 5, 7, 12. Maybe 2 held on for third, but that would have been the worst exact out of that group that I could have made. Oh no, 2 did get a third. 12 got fourth. I don't have much hope for that 5, 7 exacta. Yeah, 13 to 1. Who was that 2 that got the lead by himself? Yeah, I didn't trust the improvement. I thought it could have been bias aided, or he could have did that second choice, and I would have probably couldn't have gave him more than 10%. Oh, 7 got you, Gary? Let's see, I think 10 and 8 had, I think both of them were dirt horses too, right? Yeah, 8 ran one race on the turf. It was a route and he didn't do anything. All right, I said price, yeah, 10 should be that price. 10 should have been that price. Why is the cigar not wanting to light? I see Delaware's going in the gate. He got another Delaware play. Oh, you like the 4 there at 20 to 1? What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? William, what's up, William? Who else? Have I missed anyone else? Let's see. Delaware is off and running. How many people we got in here today? 43? Three has the lead at 7 to 1. T's 4 is running early. What is he in third? Seven sitting there in second. 5 still looks interested. Oh, 5's 1 to 2. What's up, Big Chief Rasta? How's it going, man? 5 is making a big move on the inside. Went to the lead pretty quick. Doesn't have it won yet, but feels like a winner right now at 1 to 2. 7's kind of done. 6 is trying to gear up, but yeah, it looks like he's not going to be a threat to the 5. 5, 6, 7, maybe 1 got third. Oh my goodness, my back is stiff. How much time? Keeneland, we got 28 minutes. Oh, it's so long with one track. So long between races for me. Dude, they actually spelled everything right. Usually when I do the chat GTP art, they spell words wrong unless HORSE. Although they did put horse racing. That was a weird thing they did. They always do something weird. Oh, they leave out the horse racing show ever. They want you to buy it. Oh, they did do something weird ever. EVOR. EVOR. And EVOR again. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Well, that Keeneland race, they did me a favor by not giving. me not having enough time. I would have actually bet more of that race. And I would have got beat because that would have been exactly that. I couldn't have played 5-7. I would have probably played that race more. Let me put that at the bottom of the race. I don't like it there. I always go to the bottom to see what I did. Let's see, 8 and 10 to win. 10 first and second. What was it? The 5, 7, 8, 12. Let me just put that in the right. 5, 7, 8, 12. I see, Christopher's playing Woodbine. Let's go. How many races we got? I think we got a lot of races at Keeneland, right? Ugh. The 8th race is not going to be interesting for me. Let's see, we got 9th race. So they got at least 10 races today, but 9th race is probably going to be a sit out guaranteed. Well, not guaranteed. I might be a little interested, but poke at the most. 7th race is another questionable. What are we going into? 6th race there? 6th race is the next race. I got time, and they probably gave us enough results to do a tic-tac-toe board. Let's put it here because that's the least likely race for me to play. All right, that got to be straight. Otherwise, that's going to bug me. See if we got enough results, and I think we do. And 5, I think, closed last race as a favorite. He might have stalked, but I do think he got shuffled back to about 5 lengths off the pace. I might be wrong about that, but let's see. They got 7 going wire to wire in the first race. 5 to 2, don't got to circle him. 9 closed on the dirt. 2 to 1, don't really got to circle him. Another 2 to 1 winner. What is that? The 6 from the 5 hole. No, I got something wrong. How do I got something wrong in only 4 races? I got 4 races, but there should only be 3 results. What did I do wrong? We got the 7 going wire to wire. We got the 9 horse closing on the dirt. Oh, because I already put the 5 up. Never mind. I didn't do anything wrong. And then 4th race, we got Trust Daddy going wire to wire from the 5 hole as a big favorite. That one we got to circle though. So speed's been good, at least sprinting. A lot of short price horses. In fact, I don't think anything's been over 3 to 1 today. 5 to 2, I think, actually. I still got that Gulfstream form. I'll glance, but so far, yeah, it's going to be a torpedo route. I definitely need marks on everything there. Got a couple, 3 Kentucky Downs horses in that race. Yeah, I'm not messing around. Not messing around there. In Keeneland, we just got a 6-horse field. Oh, come on, give us a product today. Give us a product. Oh, this is a fancy race. What the hell made that speed figure top out last race? Man, I just got him going max strides with the slowest winner, going too slow to do anything. Ooh. It does not look like much of a race, does it? Back. What was that, the groupie down? Why the fuck did he get that speed figure on that day? Ran a top. That top came out of nowhere in a way. August 11th, because if I could poke holes in that race, that might be the only reason. What was that at Ellis Park on August 11th? What the fuck did that race? Let's see. I had that as almost could have even called that a speed favoring day that day. Especially if you combine both of all the dirt races together. There was 7 races, 5 of them went wire to wire. Yeah, a lot of horses under 4 to 1 though, and a couple odds on, very big odds on horses. Why did that 10th race? I'm just questioning how could that race have looked that good? So what would have been the speed figure in the 5th race? That race was so much faster. What was that, a million speed figure right there? Do they make triple digit speed figure? That would have had to be if this is 100, this had to be 1,000. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna think. Well, I know I gotta beat them. That race just comes out of nowhere. Let's see if I upgrade the track to speed favoring day, that actually makes his run looks a little bit more impressive. Trying to beat him with the 1 goes nowhere though. Yeah, trying to beat him with the 1 goes nowhere. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm out this race too. And there's honestly not much in this race. Uh, uh. I think 1 is the horse I like the best to beat him, and fucking me trying to beat a even money to get to 2 to 1. I need to shoot myself in the head if that's where I think I'm going. Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. That's going to be a complete sit out race. Oh, you missed the last four? There hasn't been much, Bodrick. You haven't missed anything. I don't think so. Ugh. Did they roll you on the gurney or did they put you in the wheelchair? Or did you walk? Probably threw you in a wheelchair. You might have went fast. You might have had a more entertaining race than the races that we've seen result wise. Let's see, 5 and 1 are dueling on the front end. At Woodbine, 2 is sitting just off the pace, getting a perfect trip behind the speed duel. Oh, yeah, he rolled you in the bed. Oh, and I get the circle of death as they turn for home. Does that mean the horses stop or are they still running? Oh, the circle of death is taking a while. Oh, one is going to draw off and win easily. T with the boom. One horse at Woodbine. Six, I like the heart. I like his progression. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. I questioned the 25,000 though. Then he hits a speed favoring track, wins easy there, or wins. And then last race, stepped up against kind of this level. Had the wrong running style, but I noticed his speed was not the same. What's up, Mofo Joe? How's it going? Oh, you like the 4 here? Four, I don't mind his close. 2 races ago, I think he had a good part of the track. Last race, I don't mind. Average match strides was the slowest winner of the day, or fastest winner of the day. I'm sorry, fastest winner of the day. Six to one. I don't think I'd be getting overpaid there. I probably got him at about a point overlay. I probably got him at the 15%. Two, I think two is going to stalk here. It's just how you interpret that last race. If you don't believe in that, you probably don't think he deserves to be that big of a favorite. I still got him at allowance 1x. Running, hitting the board twice in a row. I don't mind that win 2 races ago on a stalking day where he was the fastest winner of the day. I probably still think he deserves to be the favorite. One, I definitely don't mind his sequence, and I like the hearts. Last race, if he gets the lead and two's a stalker, but me, it just gets to the point where me trying to beat a even money horse to get to a 2 to 1 is almost a no go. Three's been off a year, came back, would have needed that race. but this is still another long layoff. I probably got him as priced right. For I think it's 5-1. Five, I would have liked to see marks on the last two races. Let's see, 3 races ago, that would have been the slowest pace of the day. He might have some upside. I think he'd probably be a stalker here. If he can just maintain position. And 6, I probably think 6 is priced right just because I don't like when he, you know, he looks good as a $25,000 claimer, but as a, unless there's a reason he broke so bad last race, I just believe in him the least. Ah, man, that does make both of them pretty big favorites. So really, I don't even think 4 with those 2 horses do anything. So it would, I think 5 with those 2 horses would be the only thing that I could even do. I'll be right back. So I got a horse that I think has some value, but I got 2 favorites that I don't really want to take on. So I think the only way I could possibly even bet this is 1 and 2 heavier on top of the 5, and since I turn around, it'd be 5 with the 1 and the 2. But I'd be playing that way for more. Let me see if that's any good. I don't think I could do anything with the 4 here. 1-5 is 57-1, and 2-5 is 26-1. I probably can play this. But even though I can get to the 4-5, I just don't think I play that here. I think both of these have this big of an advantage over this field. I don't think I can even. I don't even think I can add the 4. Plus, if it comes in 2-4, that's garbage. 1-4 is playable, but I think if I added the 4, it'd just be a straight 1-4. I don't even think I try to get to the 4-5-5-4. I probably do on some days, but right now I don't think I even do that here. In fact, I might even weigh the 2 more. I don't actually think I have to. I think I could. Let's see, I get it there. This would be played for more. Do I want to get one more ticket with the 2-5? If I pressed a 2 here, then it makes this bet looks a little bit more silly. And I got them both at 39%. I don't think I do the extra press. I don't think I do the extra press. That way I can play that. Fuck. I'm doing the straight tickets first, I guess, in case I get shut out. I'll do the 1-2-5 first. Then I'll get the 1-4 straight. Then I'll get the key box. I might get shut out of the key box. Yeah, I'm going to get shut out of the key box, so I definitely don't want that to come in now. One would be hell-bent to get the lead here. Yeah, we'll see how this works out. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Happy Friday. And why is my video acting up again? Yeah, I lost my video completely. Although the way that race was developing, I probably don't got a problem losing the video because I don't. Well, here comes a 5. Wait a minute. Do I got a chance to hit this? Come on with this 5. I got to split the 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't like my chances now. They're not coming fast enough. Nah, it's going to be 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, handicap the race. Perfect betting line to sit out. But if I played, I got to split those exactas. I saved money by not getting this bet in. Okay, 0 for 2 today, I think. Or is that 0 for 3? That might be 0 for 3. I don't even remember. I think it's 0 for 2 unless I don't think I slipped in an earlier bet, did I? 0 for 2. Bo Rick with a nice pass. Well, I talked myself into that. I don't mind doing that though. Getting shut out of that makes the bet, if I was right, to be better. Oh my God, can we come on with this video? I wouldn't be shocked if those exactas with the 2 went down. Oh, 2-5 went down to $7. So I didn't even have to play that one either. 1-4 stayed at 27 to 1 and 1-5 stayed at 69 to 1. So, but 2-5 went, 2-5 took all the value out of that. That was like 24 to 1 or 25 to 1. That went, whoo, that went down to 2/3. That took a big dip. Keep your eyes off the nurses. T needs Delaware. Oh, you need Delaware after that nice hit you just had? Who you got at Delaware? I really thought one would be the speed horse there at Keeneland. I didn't see the clock there. Could have been a slowish pace. I'm not even sure there. The video was acting up so much. I see. Who does T need at Delaware? Delaware 4 to win. Is that try a 4 all try? Is that how you play the tries? I see a 4 all, so I'm imagining it's all for both spots. And then I see a 4 with the 1 with a bunch of horses. Baldrick says there's no way to keep your eye. Oh, with the drugs is dangerous, Baldrick. Don't put me in that fucking skirt with no underwear and drug me up. I am showing my junk to the point they got to tell Kiki to control my ass. Yeah, every time. Oh my God. Hey, Baldrick, I'm a proud boy when you got me naked in that stock with a bunch of drugs. If you put me naked in that fucking, what is that called? The apron or whatever? Kiki gets embarrassed every time. She got to come and keep my hands to myself. I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one out there. You're laughing. Yes, more than once she's been able to be called in to control my ass. Let's see, who does T need over there? 4. T needs the 4. Let's see, 9 got the lead. Looks like 4 is stalking in second. 8's up there, 12's up there. But 9 is off maybe a 2 to 3 length lead there. I think this cigar about had it. I can get a few more, but not much changed. Nine is still finding on the lead, maybe a 3-length lead. Going into the far turn, 4 is still sitting there in second with the 8. Three's a new one coming up there. 9 is still finding more. 12's trying to angle out. 3's still there. 4's in second. 10's diving to the inside. 9's going to win. 4 is fighting everybody off. I think he only got to worry about the 10 on the inside. It's going to be 9-4-10 or 9-10-4. I can't really tell who got second. Still can't tell who got second, and they just ran across again. Let's see, what was the last result at Gulfstream? Was that the Torpedo Route Race? That was a chalky nonsense if it's a $5 exacta. Holy shit, horse players. Horse players, what are you doing? Tri pays $5.54 for 50 cents. The exacta pays $5.10 per dollar. And the winner paid $4.60. I guess there, if you had to, the win was better than everything else. And the superfecta, 10-cent superfecta, $2.09. Let's go. Elaine needs the 8. What is that, at Delaware? Who got second over there at Delaware? Oh, it was in Delaware where you need the 8. Lane needs the 8 for some chicken parm somewhere. Oh, that was a bad. Ooh, Gulfstream. Foxy lady. This doesn't look like a bad race at Gulfstream. This looks like up my alley if I wanted to mark up something. I might mark that race up. I got 13 minutes. How much time do I got for Keeneland? 19 minutes? Let me see what Keeneland is. I think Keeneland's a baby race. Oh, wrong race. What is Keeneland? All right, this cigar's fucking done. It's just falling apart. It's garbage. Let me glance at Keeneland before I try to look at Gulfstream. What is that going to be? 7th race? Oh, I wrote no bet there, but I did put a bet there. Get rid of that. Yeah, this is kind of a baby race. Although there's some horses with some good marks at a prices. That's going to be a route race though, so not so sure if I want hearts at a route, but Ten's the favorite, huh? He'll be letting horses get in front of him, but he does got the right running style. Ran pretty good in a baby stakes, but 2 and 1 are, especially the 2's a little interesting. 1 would be a way bigger reach. Off of a single heart, first race out. Yeah, race I can't take too serious though. Seven might not be the biggest reach. And 11's 9 to 1. There might be some stuff that I like in that race. Can we get a video feed here that just doesn't keep giving me the circle of death every 5 minutes? Oh. All right, where are we at? The Gulfstream, I might be interested in that if I want to mark it. I think I do. Got very little action going. Inside speed, so you would have ran against the perceived bias there. I was hoping to see something I wasn't crazy about. No, that's average. Slowest winner of the day, but running against the perceived bias, and before that he was dropping. Man. Oh, he's rough to sprint big time. What the fuck? That's so annoying. Oh, come on. Give me a heart. Doot. God, it's so fucking annoying. Oh, my back. Fucking A. My back, my back, my back. Oh, he's coming out of that same Foxy Lady race with an excuse. That would have been a speed favoring day, but they both get an excuse on that race. Well, that's a big drop and a win off a big drop. Well, fairly big drop. A lot of horses with excuses there, though. I got to see how they're betting this race. All right, I at least got the marks. 3 minutes. Oh, the inside's being, I haven't been paying any attention to Gulfstream really. You like the inside though? I think I do like the one. Who do you like one? Oh, you like the 2 and the 3 here? They all, I don't like the 3 just because I don't like route to sprint, even though we got good marks. And I got an excuse in his only sprint race, but fucking talking off a 19-1 is not my thing. I do like the 2 a bit. 1 I like. Four and five, I really don't have a problem with. And nine's out. Do I like the 8 or not? 8 might be the only question. Why didn't I look up that race? Did I? One and two, I think, are enough to keep me interested in the race. What is that? 9-6, not 6-9, 9-6. Looking at the wrong. I could even gave him an asterisk for that. 8, I'm not sure what I think about him one way or another. other than knowing he would be good for a ticket if he runs. Who did he run with there? Spring someone? I got to decide if I like him because that's the easiest way to get a hit. Yeah, and he's coming out of the race with the 4 horse. Yeah, I probably do got to use him. I wish. Do I make an audible here? I kind of got 5 horses, right? 4 of the 5 with the 1, 2, 8. How do I bet this? Let's say 5-2 is no good. So 5 can only be played with the 1 and the 8. 4 can be played with all 3. But man, I like this ticket better. That's all I'm considering. Five rain against the inside speed favoring track. Hey, I'm trying to get rid of one of the favorites if I could. Five one is 32-1. 5-2 can't be played. 5-8 is 51-1. Do I put all of this in? I want to do a poke bet, so in a way, I don't want to have that many combinations. Fuck, go for the biggest hit. That would be the 1-2-8 in a box would be the biggest hit that I could possibly make there. I want to try to get them all in, but I'm not sure I should be getting them all in. And I'm not able to think about the prices either. And I did all of them. I played this one for less, but this is still the best hit out there. I played these for the same. I'm just not sure. Even if I'm right, I'm not sure I got the money allotted properly. Fucking Keeneland, I got 4 minutes, and I think I'm interested in that Keeneland race. Shit. And I was hoping 5 could not get the lead. I was hoping 1 could get the lead here. Although keep this 8 running. Yeah, keep the 8 and the 1 running if the 5 wins, I guess. Or come on, keep this 1 and 8 running. All right, just give me a 1-5, 5-1. Yeah, two's gonna split. Well, 2 or 4 is gonna split me. Yeah, I'm not sure I should have played that like that. Got all the horses there, but I'm not sure I'm going to like that ticket when I look at that ticket. All right, I got to get over to Keeneland. I can't even decide if I liked what I did there or not. I was saying, fucking around with Gulfstream, I'm not going to be able to make a betting line. One I'm definitely in, or two I'm definitely interested in. Seven I thought had some upside. This is a route, right? Let's see, 10 on top of the 2 is no good. I do not know why I can't get a good feed over there at Keeneland. I think all I'm going to be able to do is the win bets right now. I think that's all I'm going to be able to do. I think I'll try to key this 7 to try to get some exactas. They're going to give me enough time to think this out. They're having problems at the gate. You know what? Forget that 10. Forget that 10. I'd rather use a 9. I get rid of the 6. I'm going to keep this lighter, and I'm going to go with the 2 and the 7, and I'm going to have 2 and the 7, so I'm going to pay for the 2 and the 7 twice, I guess, because I don't have time to short that out. I don't even know if I'll get that in. 2 and 7 with, no, I won't even be able to get the exact in. I'm signing out of my ADW. Maybe I can get it. Maybe it's a connection. Every time I watch a Keeneland race, I'm having problems with my video. Let's see, where's this race at? $23 and 3, 48 and 2. Keep this 7 active on the inside. I think he has a run, maybe. Fuck, 1's turning for home right now. 1 had that heart. Woo! I think it was 110. Fuck, I got off the 10. I said 10. I'm sorry, I got off the 1. I said 1 was a bigger reach than the. God, they both earned hearts. Usually I don't do that. Instead, I went with the 7. It's either 110 or 10-1. If 1 wins, I might be irritated that I jumped to the 7. Cameraman thinks the 10 won that race. I'm not so sure. And Circle of Death is still there, so I guess it didn't make a difference that I signed in and out. Did 10 catch him? Cameraman is convinced he caught him. I'm not convinced he caught him. He might have. If he caught him at the wire, and that was it. I'm not sure he caught him. Let's see. Slow motion. I'm still not sure he caught him. He could have. For me to get off a hard horse at 32-1 is just crazy for me. All right, I did it. I got off of him. I would have liked, even if I just had a win ticket on him, I would have loved to be in this spot. Even if he gets beat by a cunt error, I would have loved to have that ticket. Cameraman's convinced the 10 won the race, though. Could be my blurry vision, but man, that looks way too tight. Let's see. K. Phil says he's moving around. A nose hair by the 10, so maybe the 10 did. Yeah, cameraman's 100% convinced, so they're usually a pretty good judge. I think if you still got hope for dead heat right here. I'm not convinced he won. Well, they got it up. And 5 got third. Who was a 5? I think 5 might have been a first-time starter because I don't remember who the 5 was. Oh, Delaware shipper. What's up, Charlie? Yeah, pretty much a chalk fest there. Although this exact is going to be good. 41-1. God, the other way it would have been really good. Well, 98-1, really good. Well, him getting caught does make me where I don't have to beat myself up for usually I got a win bet on that horse. Usually. $4 double, $5 pick 3. Ooh, boy. Boy. Although the underneath stuff was good here. Sum up the day. Best. I don't even remember 8-1 winner. Oh, the 3-horse race at Gulfstream. Is that the best odds winner we've seen today at the multiple tracks? Because I think, right, the biggest price we've seen at Keeneland, I think, has been 5-2, right? So that must be that Gulfstream 3-horse race you're talking about. Oh my God! I was scrolling through the results at Keeneland are pretty much. Well, this exacta was the best one, and then they had a 38-1 exacta earlier and a 23-1 exacta if you really loved it. Gulfstream, you're probably right. Just those two tracks. I think you're right on just those two tracks. Oh, I thought two got the exacta at Gulfstream. It was 5-4-2. 5-4-2. Gulfstream had a $35 exacta. I think that was the only ticket I could do, and I said I thought the two should be the favorite, and I thought the two outside horses had some upside, but that should have been the Gulfstream race I played. What didn't it play? Yeah, the highest price that we've seen between Gulfstream and Keeneland was that 8-1 winner. They had a 6-1 winner too, though. First race wasn't bad at Gulfstream. I think that's a 6-1 winner over a 6-1 second place horse. Yeah, it's been pretty slow today unless you got one of the few races that were decent. Fuck Belmont for canceling. We needed Belmont today. Fucking woke up early to mark all of that shit and then have them cancel. That's a fucking tough. Who knows? Might not have. They might have saved me from getting my dick kicked in there. That's always a possibility. Oh. Uh, they did roofing and got fumes, is what Twitter said. The fumes were hitting the press box, I guess, is what I read. He kind of lugged or got cut off and had to regroup. So 10, got no doubt it's thinking he was probably the best there. I seen that. Their candy has got chapped. Yeah, so I got Belmont for tomorrow, so I don't think it's going to affect tomorrow. I'm not going to try to get a different track. I'll go with whatever I got because I'm behind on getting my shit done for Sunday, so there's no way I'm going to. Oh, fuck. Even though I played a few races, there hasn't been that much. I'm so behind on regular action today. Next race, I got some horses that might be interesting in a dangerous race, but I'm trying to find plays. I can't take that race seriously, so if I get pulled in there, there's no way I can get her. Have to be narrow and it'd be a poke bet. Two just got marks where in eight I got running against the inside bias, but he'd be a bigger reach, but he actually showed some decent speed there. Two would probably almost be a single if I tried to do something there though. And probably he's probably going to be a price where I can't even do a win bet because I don't even think what I would have to bet on him to win would be the total of what I would be willing to bet in this race. 4-1, I'd have to be pretty aggressive on the win bet, and this race definitely is not an aggressive win bet. So really, the serious races, if there are any serious races, would be the last two races of the day. I don't think they'll. If it's paint fumes, I gotta imagine that, or roofing, not paint fumes, roofing fumes. I gotta imagine that they'll be gone by tomorrow. So I don't think they'll cancel if that's the reason. It's probably already. I would think that it's already dissipated good enough. Hopefully. Although if they did the work yesterday, they might have been thinking that they would dissipate by today, and that didn't happen. So who knows? I just know I'm not going to work out at guard against it. I just not going to mark up another form. So if Belmont cancels tomorrow, it'll just be Keeneland again. And Keeneland's been chalky this week. Luckily, I had two nice hits yesterday, but into the show early yesterday because of my headache, and I was up. Glanced at the last three races, and it just looked like that was going to be chalky, so I ended the show. And today they've been chalky, so yeah, Keeneland's been kind of really chalky this week. If I had to guess, they're probably dude, it's probably 80% first or second choices winning at Keeneland in the last this week. It's been really chalky. Oh, is that a Brad Cox first-time starter that taking all the action? I even started to glance and look at trainers, but I guess I didn't make it to him. Oh yeah, I even had that thought to look at it. Yeah, so there is him. Although the two is a mott horse, and I at least got good marks. First race out, we can forgive anything. Plus, I thought it was a speed favoring track. Second race, I thought it was a stalking closing day. He was going too fast to win. And last race, even though that was at a route, he was still going too fast to win while running against a perceived inside bias. So, and I guess Mott can beat Cox. cool. They hot. They hot. Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute. You greedy. I gotta pay the tax, huh? You tax my ass. Oh, you're gonna sit and be nice? Hmm? You're gonna need a bath. You're getting a little greasy. There you go. That's it. Yeah, you know what that means. I'm all done. Oh, they did have one dirt race today. I'll be interested to see how the dirt runs at Gulfstream. Yeah, I didn't realize that was dirt. Right? It is dirt, right? Yeah, mile on the dirt. Ooh, some of the better horses do look like they're on the outside, though. But it's Gulfstream where I want to be on the inside. See, coming out of that same race, or that looks like a different race, doesn't it? On 914, eighth race. Yeah, that's a different race. Yeah, that's fifth race. That was on the Tapeta. Yeah, and if English Bob beats him on the inside, that's a sideways move. Yeah, I'm just going to watch this race to see if the inside looks good, but I'm not playing that race. Let's see, and Keeneland's 10 minutes away. I'd probably have to look though because exactas would be, those would be the blindest exactas in the world. Yeah, really, I handicap the next race to see if I can do something this race. If not, I just got the ninth and the 10th race. Let's see, no scratches. That's going to be a mile and a half on the turf. God, it's just not a card that I like. That's fine. It's just not a card that I like. I think when I glanced at this race earlier, I think everyone's coming out of that 9-7 race, if I remember. I thought the bat rail was bad that day. So 1 and 2, or 2 and 3 next race would be coming off that bad rail. I got him on a bad rail, just different day. Yeah, I'm not gonna care for this sequence. I got a feeling it's just the last race that I'm interested in now. Fucking A. Ugh, what an ugly card for me. Is that going to be a dirt? What is that going to be, a sprint, huh? There might be some upside there. What are the scratches there? I don't think I can take this sequence very seriously. See, 8 days is going to be out. And no one else is out. Lots of route to sprint in that last race. $13 going to draw in. 13 supposed to be the favorite, huh? I'd have to look him up right now. Not Chad Brown. And Chad Brown just gets all the credit there. Yeah, I'd be interested in the 1 and the 10, but they're 7-2 and 4-1. It just might not be that great of a card today. What can I do with this 2? Ah, fuck, so I gotta look at that race. Let me see how these doubles are being played. Not interested in a win bet at 3-1. I can't make a score off of that even if I'm right. I don't mind the marks on the 2 and the 3 coming off of that. Bad rail. There's so many horses you can make cases for there. There's some horses that I'm definitely not interested in. Well, 2-2 is 110-1. 2-3 is just 21-1. 2-7, another horse that I could use is 26-1. I don't want to use the 10. I want to beat the 10. Maybe that's all I do is 7. Or no, it's not 7, it's 2 with the 2-3-7. 11 got some interesting marks. I don't know about that Colonial race, but first race out, I think he ran against the inside bias. Second race, he was closing on early pressing day. I'm going to do that double. I might fuck around a little because I just don't think there's much for me. It's 7. Oh, 13. 13 drew in here, but I'm not going to look him up. I could see 11 having a little bit of upside. I just like this note a little bit on him. The exactas are going to be played less than the double, I guess. I'm reaching for the exactas. I'm just trying to find some action today. Let's see. I am going to take Chad Brown with the 11 horse. But not with anybody else. So 4-11 in a box. It's not even worth pressing for me. If it comes in 8-4 could have been played, 8-2 I already got, but 4-8 could not have been played. So I just. The doubles are a little bit more important than the exactas. Well, unless I get the 11-8 exacta. Unless I get the 11-8. Unless I get the 3 horse exacta box. Although if the 2 wins, I could get a shot at the better double and the exactas. So 2's pretty much a single here for me in a way. Oh, I was hoping 2 would be the speed of the speed. Wow, he is breaking nowhere on front. I need to hope that 4 wins, the 11's going to be there. Oh, no, that's not the 11 in second. That's the 12. Yeah, this looks hopeless. Hopeless, hopeless, hopeless. Well, we might. It looks like they're going to beat a chalk at least. And it is going to be bombs away. So great result. Nowhere near it, but great results. Got to be first time starters though, right? 7's at 22 to 1, 12's at 18 to 1. So fucking can't shit on that exacta. Jennifer, where you been all day? Handicapping? Jennifer comes in with the only good race today. Charles is booming. That is juicy. What is it? 712. Got to be at least 200, if not more. Oh, way more. 455 to 1? Yeah, we ain't going to complain on that. They let Tyler get away at 22 to 1. Ooh, 2 didn't show any of his speed he's been showing. Two was still my single. If I play that race, that's mainly how I got to play that race. But 2 did not run at all. And I know I got next race I'm not going to be crazy about. Let's see. When did I stop the tic-tac-toe board? Has there been any signs? I know the outside's been winning a little bit, but I haven't been focusing that much because it's been so chalky. When did I do that tic-tac-toe board? I know I did one. I think I did the first 5 races and that was it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we had some outside winners, but everything's been chalky, so it wasn't really sitting in my head outside or anything like that. Let's see how the other races did. Oh, they only got they don't have that many chart. Hold up. Did I do that right? So I look at that 5th race because I'm not sure if that 5 horse closed. Oh, they got him as stalking, so I knew I wanted to recheck this guy. So that should be the first 5 races. And then the 6th, the 2 horse did win at a route. And he did go wire to wire as a giant favorite. And then that's the only other chart that they got. So what happened in the 7th race? That would have been a turf race. Oh, 10 closed to win that race, right? It was the 10 that won that race as a big favorite. Yeah, I think that was a 10 closing, but that would have been on the turf profile. And then this is the 8th race where the 7 would have came off the pace. It's not willing to bury the hatchet there. I seen him say that. I thought you were going to play the Barry. What's up, Jennifer? Charles with a huge ticket. Nice score, Charles. What do you get? The exacted try or everything? What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Yeah, no, he's been talking and not taking shots the last 2 or 3 times. Probably the last 3 times, like you said. Let's see, 7's going to come from yeah, 4 or 5 legs back. I'd probably give him credit for being a well. Nah, he's probably a closer there. Oh, I'm just going to say he closed there. Maybe the outside's been good today. I don't know. So many favorites make it harder to determine. But 4 took seriously action, and the 2 took a lot of action here. 4 ran good, got beat on the inside, and 2 didn't run at all on the inside. I don't know. Was anyone in the other 2 races supposed to do anything on the inside? Let's see. 9 was a big favorite. I think that was just a short field. And who was that 7 that went wire to wire? I'll have to just see. Maybe I can convince myself there's one more dirt race. Let's see. Who was that 7 that won at a sprint earlier? That race where it came in 9-3. 9 was the big favorite. 3 was the big second choice. That was also a 5-horse field, so even if it's inside, it probably wasn't that. I remember that race. 9 got a big head start and never looked back. So who was the 7 going wire to wire? That had to be the first race, right? There was nothing in that race. 6 was the big favorite, or 6 was the terrible favorite, and I said that. 9 took action. 7 was a horse that never showed any speed, but he ran the most races and probably should have been the favorite because there was no form in that race whatsoever. 6 was surprised. It was either 6 or 5 was taking action, and I was like, wow. Yeah, 6 was taking the action, and I was like, how the fuck do you take 2-1 off of those 2 running lines? And 9 was just a first time starter in a super weak field. It could be outside. It could be outside, actually. Let's see if I try to talk myself in that it might be a outside bias for the last race. I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. And 10th race is going to be 7 furlongs, so it will be a sprint. I might look at that and decide if it's an outside bias just based on the hits that I could get, thinking that it's an outside bias. If the hits are better towards the outside, maybe. I don't know. Dangerous, dangerous for me to jump either way. Gulfstream's last race, but I have not done anything really at Gulfstream. All right. Ugh. What was that payout there? Let's see. I said the exact what was 400 to 1, so the try, everything was good there. Super for 8 cents, paid 800, and I think Charles had all the horses that even had the try in the super there, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that should be a really nice hit for Charles. If he plays how he usually played there, that should be a really nice hit. I think he got everything there. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the turf route race or the turf mile and a half. Gulfstream, I'm going to look at this Gulfstream race, but probably can't do anything here. Tapeta route, I don't have my marks because I abandoned Gulfstream to do Belmont and they canceled today. So I got started, but I'm nowhere near finished. Since I got no other plays really, let me just see what the Tapeta route's been doing today. There should have been a lot of them. Maybe I can cheat if there's some bias, perceived bias. Maybe I can cheat. More than likely not doing anything though, more than likely. First race, the one horse, or first Tapeta route, the one horse stalked. Big favorite. Oh, there wasn't that many of them today, actually. Yeah, another one horse winning, stalking, but big ass favorite. Oh, God. Yeah, there really hasn't been anything. Yeah, there's nothing there looking at that. And since both of them were winners from the one hole, and they were both giant favorites, I don't want to act like I think that there could be a bias there. There might be, I just don't want to act like there is. Two, I like that race two back. That 9:22 race looks like I can look it up. I got a couple horses coming out of there. Let me see if I want to look that up. Two's at least a price that, if it is good, would be interesting. Just looks like it could be a good race. Let's see, he's coming out of that same race. I didn't really have a, oh no, I did have a perceived bias there. Stalking Day. That's what they both are doing though. Just average all the way around. Anyone else coming out of that race? The 8 would have been running against a bias that day. Anyone else? I think I want to look up that 8:31 race, and that might be. I would give them an asterisk for that. I'm not interested. I don't trust the Tampa form. He doesn't look good enough. And, oh, and those are sprints to routes. Yeah, I should probably look up Tiz the Bomb. I think he could be. I'm not crazy about that race. How are they betting this? Oh, 3. Oh, Tiz the Bomb's a big favorite here, huh? Huh. 2 is definitely interesting. Tiz the Bomb. I'm not sure if I like him or dislike him, really. Feels like he'll be way back there. If I ignore him, I'm looking at I'm just looking at an 8-9 2 is all I'm really looking at if I get by Tiz the Bomb. Let me see what this is. I've got a lot of time. Let's see what these exact is. What is 3-2 paying? 3-2 is paying 30 and 30 to 1. Dude, I don't mind this. I probably got to get the 3-2 a little bit more. And I don't mind this either. If I can, I'd press it. Would I press the 2 there? Why is my ADW not letting me bet? There we go. Fuck, I might not be able to get that in though. I might not be able to get the press bet. Give me 2 with the 3-8-9. Ah, submit, submit, submit. I'll be able to get that in, but I don't think I'll be able to get that 3-2 in a box. No, I won't be able to get the 3-2 in a box. I obviously want the 2-8-9 ticket to come in. Ooh, 2 got a wall of horses. Yeah, he's moving at the right time. Might have to root for the 8-9 unless the 2 can get through. Fastish pace. I think I got enough to run at. I just really need the 2 to keep coming. Keep this 8-9 coming unless the 2 is going to come with it. Box this 3 in if you can. Yeah, it looks like 3 and it looks like 2's already too far back. Now 2 got the whip out and no one else has the whip out. Yeah. All right. I do want to save this form now that I got marks on it. Keeneland, I don't know what I want to do at Keeneland, if anything. Let's see, I was trying to get alive to the 2, though. 2 at 24 to 1 keeps me interested. I was trying to get alive to the 2-3-7, but 2 has to run in that group. I'm priced in on the 2 to do something. I'm definitely priced in on the 2 at the very least. That's my starting off, but if 2 runs, I probably want even a little bit more than that. Let's see, I don't want to be rushing. 2's definitely getting a win bet. I'll put that in first. 10 a 10 I thought I can beat, but I don't want to beat him if the 2 runs. Still don't want to go that wide here. One's been off too long. I'm going to have the 3. 4 can be there, I think. 5 would be a big price. 5 I'm not interested. 6 I'm not interested in. 7 I'm going to have. Big blue line I'm not interested in. I think he ran his best 2 races on a good I think 10's the only other horse I really want. Unless I want to worry about the 9 horse. But I'm anti-speed there, so I don't really think I want to worry about the 9 horse. Well, 11 can beat me. I think I would use 11 and the 10 with the 2. Everything goes through the 2, though. I know I want to try to get alive to doubles here. In the doubles, I'd be trying to beat the 10 and 11 with the 2, 3, 7. But in the exacta with the 2, I'm not trying to beat those 2. I see the dirt could be favoring outside. It might not be doing anything. Speed and Stalker's been good. I think 10 was already on my short list. Ten, 11 might be the only 2 horses I want to use in a double. Did 13 draw in? I think 13's going to draw in too. Is 13 drawing in there? Ah, 3 to the 13's not good. Yes, 13's drawing in. 7 to the 13. I'm fading both of those anyways. 10 would be good. 11 would be good. 13's going to be the big favorite next race. So in the doubles, I got to beat the 13. Yeah, 13 doesn't matter. I'll look them up after the next race, but here. 2, 3, 7. Those are who I wanted to be alive to double. I think I'd take them again. I might play the 3 and a 7 more than the 2. I'm already on a nice hit if the 2 wins. Just want to make sure there's no one else I want to use. You know, since I'm not using the 13, I might be willing to use the 1 if those are paying good enough. One is definitely paying better than the 13. think I'll use the one there. I want to get crazy. I'm going to press the 3 and the 7, but do I want to, I might want to press, if I pressed, I'd press the 10 and 11 there. And the 3 and the 7 in the first leg, I'd have to write, oh, I might not be able to do any of that. Let me get the base bet first. This is going slow. All right, that's in. So press the 3 and the 7 here first. I'm not going to press the second leg of that. I don't need it. So I need 2 in the exacta, 2 for a win ticket, or 2, 3, 7 for the double. Yeah, I didn't want 2 to go to lead, but I'm going to have to ride with them. I need a slow pace, I guess. I need a slow pace. Is that the second time around? 46 and 2 is not a slow pace. Yeah, even though he has the lead, I think I think they're going to come from way out of it. That pace looks fast. Normally I would be excited right here, but I don't think so unless fucking this track is. Yeah, he's hooked already. I probably just need the 3 now. Yeah, God, this video feed is just sucking today. Come on, 3. Is that the 2 still trying on the inside? No. All right, 3 should get me home, right? 3. 3. Thank you. I'm hoping it's 3. I got 3 pressed in the double. No exacta, no win ticket. Too much chalk? I needed that chalk. They're bobbing at the finish. I'm just hoping that the three got it down. I'm just hoping the three handled business there. Jennifer says $8 winner, so that could be the 11, and sometimes she rounds up, so that could still be the 3. All right, it is going to be the 3. I know Jennifer rounds up sometimes. I was hoping she was rounding up because I thought the 3. Yeah, 2 when I seen 2 on the second time around with that lead still, and I seen the clock, I was like, yeah, there's no way. There's no way to even hold out hope for him. Normally I would get excited on the lead like that, but fucking not there. I was like, yeah, no, they're coming off the back. I got to hope for the 3 or the 7 to get me through the double. Yeah, I do got, I don't have to make up a lot of ground today, and I kind of got the 3 horses I wanted. The other ticket that I didn't put in would have been just the 7 and 3 again to the just the 10 and 11. And then I decided it wasn't really all that much worth it. I think there might be a little outside going on at on the dirt today, and not enough to believe in it. I was kind of hoping to get alive in the double just and not have to really make a decision next race. That might be what I'm thinking of doing. A lot of times I do that. I say, man, I like the last race enough, but not enough to want to play it by itself. If I could just get alive in the double, I might just sit out. I really like the bad rail on that 9-7 race that the 2 and the 3 was coming out of. Who was the 11? And 11 and 10, both of them I thought were going to be favorites, and I just wanted to take both of them on. And even the exact I played, it was just 2, 3, 10, 11. I would have had to really just love the 311. Did 311 pay something? I wouldn't be shocked if that paid okay, but I'm thinking I would have had to really love it to hit it enough. And that I definitely wasn't there. Well, what is that exacta paying? I think it's like a $23 exacta at the best. I wouldn't be shocked if it reached that, but like I said, I would have had to really love it. Oh no, I'm wrong about that. It's $15. You done? I'm almost done. There's one more race. And we're going to Keeneland next week to see the land of all these goddamn chalks, Kiki. We're going to go to the land of chalks. I swear to God, they're like this week. I swear, I'm having a great week at Keeneland, but man, that's just because of yesterday. But man, it feels like the first and second choice are probably combining for maybe 60 to more percent of the races just Wednesday through now. And I think one Wednesday it was at 33-1, and then everything else was really chalky. Today, Charles's race was really good. There was probably a few more areas today than the last couple. Yesterday it was chalky, but managed to hit the two really good areas. There might have been one more area yesterday. Obviously, that last race was really good. Hard, impossible for me to get to. I mean, that 10-1's a good exacta with that 32-1 in second. Still a chalky winner. So that's, I don't complain if the exactas are good. What was that? 6-7 exacta. They had a 38. So there was a few spots today. They had a 38-1 exacta earlier. I don't remember that race. 6-7. What race was that? Third race was 6-7. I know I didn't do anything early in the day. I got a feeling that was probably a race that was maybe a baby race or something. I just don't remember the result. 6-7 in the third race. Like the 7. I like the third and the fourth place horse better. I didn't see the 7 till late. 6 was a favorite. I do remember that race. That was a race where the 1 and 2 got third and fourth, and the 7 came in late at a. Yeah, that was a good exacta. First race was an exacta if you loved it, but the nature of that race being so bad, there's no way I could have loved that. That would have been another 23-1 exacta that you gotta love, but there's no way. I hated the favorite there. Never was interested in playing, but there's no way I love that exacta to get a score out of that. What's up, Francisco? First time I seen that name. What's up? Are these doubles going to be good? I think the doubles were all solid, like 30-1 or somewhere around 30-1, or if not more. I was doing it so fast, I'm not sure how good the doubles were. What are these doubles? Yeah, one went down a bit to 25-1. Yeah, 13 is still, 13 is still going to be the one that I couldn't play. Oh, 10 is actually really good, and I think 10 and 11 actually went up a bit. Oh, I'd be happy with especially the 10 or the 11 hit. 41-1 to the 10 and 83-1 for the double. So actually, I could actually still have a really good day, especially if the 11 comes in. Not me, Dick. I think Charles had the monster day today. You know, Jennifer had a big horse, but I think Charles got everything in that big race. Today's, no matter what, today's a day that there's been absolutely zero. These are the days where just reviewing, there's almost there. There was no woulda, coulda, shoulda. Well, getting off that one horse at 32-1, but then I decided to play against a 10. That might have been the closest thing to would have, should have, but that was a dangerous race where I don't think I'd be looking at that as a woulda, coulda, shoulda. I like the 2 quite a bit better. I thought I was reaching more for the 1, and then I adjusted to get to the 7. And then every other race, if I played, I thought I played it right and was supposed to lose. And most of everything's been on the poke bet scale, so it's not like I'm going to go back and say I really went after something that I was out of bounds on. When everything's a poke bet, you kind of don't have that thought. I didn't have enough poke bets to have a really bad day, whether this last race works out or not. I just think it's a day that I'm going to be like, yeah, it was a chalky day. There wasn't much there. I tried to make some happen, and that was it. I like some long shots that outran their odds. I like some long shots that didn't run at all, but that's the nature of playing long shots. The worst day would be if none of them outran their odds, but I had enough of them outran their odds. What's up, buy stocks? And tomorrow I'm hoping that Belmont won't have the same problem they did today, because tomorrow I got Belmont and Keeneland. So I'll probably mark Keeneland's race. I'll probably start marking Sunday for Keeneland. So Sunday's going to be Keeneland, and it's probably going to be Belmont. But I'll start. I don't think I'll get started on Belmont today, so we'll be able to see if they run tomorrow. Oh, you tried to get some long shots, but they weren't. Yeah, I had 2 of them that really outran their, or actually 3 of them that I thought outran their odds, and that's enough for me. Like even that baby race where the 2 didn't run at all, he had marks that justified that to me. And I would have been right in the second leg, right? If I was right in the second leg, I can still defend that bet. 2 was a single. I made the double more important. I just want to see if that connected. I think the 3 won the next race, right? So I had a dangerous race that I identified. 2 was basically the single, and being right in the second leg is fine. Being wrong in that leg is all, yeah. So normally I don't do anything with a baby race, but his marks were at least worth it for me there. And then this was yeah, so 3 did run there. So even that double, it's hard. It's harder to defend your doubles when you're not right on either leg. Was Lee here? I thought Lee was here early today. Did he have bets today? I thought I seen him early today. He must have took an L and fell under the radar, because usually if he wins, we hear about it forever. Although it was his style of racing at Keeneland. He said he had 3 plays at Keeneland. I would have thought they would have all won. Now I'm trying to handicap Lee. Oh my God. Well, I was not expecting to see the prices here. I'm going to have to look up this 13, but I knew I had to play against them in the double with what I started with. Uh, 10. That's not much help. One race sample, one race sample. Oh no, one race sample year off. Did run pretty good. That was just a one race sample. What did he do on 8/22nd? Another, I think that's another one race sample if it's on the turf. Yeah, another one race sample. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same spot. I got to beat him in the double. Shit, the only thing that's a surprise, I didn't think the 10 and the 11 would be this high of a price. Fuck, that even makes 13 with the 10 and 11. Probably not bad combinations if I want to do it. I just don't know if I want to ride this out or what. What are they paying? $37 and 58 to 1. One is paying 24 to 1 with the 13 on top. I don't know. I don't know if I want to mess around there or just ride this out. One has speed and I like his marks. But that race where I really liked the two and he didn't got beat on the inside with that 4-horse for those 2 bombs on the outside just made me think that it could be outside. And then I looked at the other 2 dirt sprints today and both of them were won by outside horses, but both of them made sense. But I do like his marks. 2 can improve off of that race. Not a bad third. Oh, wait. 2's out. I mean, 3, not a bad third. But at 4 to 1 and with him on the inside and hoping for improvement when I think the rail could possibly be bad, I'm just not there. Where 1 I'm able to forgive just because he got great marks. Let me try to do a betting line here. 3, I'd probably just say not at this time for me. I got to give him a price where I do think he has a chance, though. 4, I'm just not there on the 4. 4 would surprise me. 5's not as big of a surprise if the speed's weak here. His winning condition is coming off the pace. I don't mind that last race. I don't like route to sprint, but those are good marks. I wouldn't mind saying I at least think that he has a little bit of value. And probably would look at him as an overlay. 6, I like his last couple races, but he's another one that's a route to sprint. Still think he has to run better, but earning those hearts, you can get better. Probably think that he wouldn't surprise me, but I still got as a low percentage. 7 if 7 improves, I don't have a problem with him. 8 first time starter, I just don't do anything with. 9 if the outside's good. 9, but 9 I think is priced right. I might be overvaluating those hearts last race. But he also gets a shot if the outside's good. And first race out, I don't mind that race. Average, slow. 11, I'm hoping 11 rates. $12 just feels like he needs a breakdown. I probably think he's priced right. And it's just figuring out what this group is worth. So if I got 12 horses. And 13, I don't mind being the favorite, but he's just not an overwhelming favorite to me. 5-2 probably sounds closer to right. See, I got 6 horses. They're not all 10% though. Because 8's a first time, right? 8's a first time starter. 8, I'm just going to agree with the public and hope that they're right. I'm going to be really hard on him. I don't do any handicapping with first time starters. I just know that there's way more spots than I can get to than him. 1 with me being worried about the inside, I probably got at 12%. Seven, I probably got at 12% too. He can improve. He's on the outside if I'm right about that. I might want to cut some of these down because there's no difference between 1 and 2% to me. Five would still be an overlay at 6-1. Seven, I'm okay with that price. 8. 9's price pretty close to right to me. I might have to adjust the 7 down because 7 would surprise me more than the 10 and 11 and 13. Margot Lewis King on the 3 and the 13 at about 5-2, 3-1. That's probably pretty close. Let's see, 10 and 11 are still my value there. Dude, it just might be, if I do anything, it might just be 10, 11. Do I want to use the 1 or just use the 13? And I don't even know if I come back because I'm fine if 10, 11, or 1 wins today, probably. Well, 1's the only one that I'm using the word probably. I'm definitely fine if 10 or 11 wins. Let me just see what 13 is paying with the 10 and 11. Decide if I need to do this or want to do this. $10, $11 on top of the 13, I would move the ball even more. 52 to 1 and 91 to 1. I might do, I think I know what I might want to do. 13 straight with the 1, 10, 11. I want to try to get a bigger hit here. Great is good. Do I want to get really greedy here and key off the 11 too? Or do I just want to weigh the 13 on top? I probably still turn that around. Do I want more on the 11 here? Let's see, I'm already pressing a 13. Dude, I wouldn't mind that in a 3-horse box, actually, really, right there. Let me see, I got to get the 13 ticket right first, though. So if I get shut out, I'm going to get shut out of the other ticket. I should be able to get them all in, though. Come on, 1, 11, or 10 here. And it'd be beautiful to get that exacta. Oh, why did I get rid of that one? And 13, you don't got to run a lick. I don't mind if the 13 does not run a lick here. K-Phil, win bet on the 11 and 13. Dick likes the 112, 13. Jennifer likes the 3, 6, 11, 10. Blair, 1, 7, 11, 13. Charles, 3 with the 11. Oh, 1, 11, 12, 13. 3 with all the outside horses. Let's see, 13 and 12 got a really good break. 6 is, I think, up there. Is that the 6 that's getting the lead right now? Well, I was hoping that 10 would be the speed of the speed there.